I'm turning off my inhibitions. On a mission, I hear it in the distance. My heart's set for collision. It's a wave, a type of feeling so amazing that it heals me. And it don't matter what you believe in, 'cause baby tonight nothing else matters but the music. So put your hands in the sky, 'cause nothing else matters but the music. So let the rain come down, let the lights go out. We'll be dancing in the street, 'cause baby tonight nothing else matters but the music. Nothing else matters but the music. I'm turning off my inhibitions. I'm moving on a mission. I hear it in the distance. My heart's set for collision. It's a wave, a type of feeling so amazing that it heals me. And it don't matter what you believe in, 'cause baby tonight nothing else matters but the music. So put your hands in the sky, 'cause nothing else matters but the music. So let the rain come down, let the lights go out. We'll be dancing in the street, 'cause baby tonight nothing else matters but the music. Nothing else matters but the music.
Hi, Denny's.
Hi, Cuckoo.
Listen, I can't really tell you guys apart, but a while back, one of you said you wanted to have a big tournament between all the universes, remember?
Say hey to the people. Oh. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tuesday night stream. It is FAMU's homecoming, and the hoes are coming. Welcome to the Hyperbolic Vibe Chamber, where the vibes are real and the drinks are cold. Right here, you can see my drink is cold, so y'all know I came prepared. Oh well, our special guest is ready to go. He might be back. But if you're new to the channel, I would like to welcome you to the channel. My name is Anthony. I am your host tonight. And before we get started, before we do anything, I would like to say welcome. Be the first to welcome you. Also, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. It helps get my name out there. It helps push the channel. It also helps get my name out there and that brand out there, and lets them know this community is worth coming to hang out with and partying with. But as you can see, we already in the homecoming spirit. And I lost my co-host tonight. I might go back and get him. I'm gonna let him rest for a little bit before he gets on me. But how y'all doing tonight, man? It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday night. I don't know what they got going on the hill tonight, but I know Wednesday a lot of alumni start pouring in, the first wave of those alumni. But tonight we got a lot of stuff lined up tonight, man. I know tonight we're gonna be talking about some homecoming stories, band stories. Let's see. We'll talk about my freshman class, because we're celebrating 19 years. Next year will be 20 years of the fall freshman class of 2004. So yeah, we'll be talking about some of them. I'm gonna see if I can get some of them in the chat. They might be on Instagram because they're not really on Twitch like that. But if we can get them on, we'll definitely get them engaged and talking with you guys. We definitely got marching band stories. I got some stories today. We're gonna be playing some games. Probably gonna get back on Mario Kart and some Sea of Stars. We're gonna finish the Sea of Stars playthrough. We beat the witch, and we got the Soul Stone to help Garl back out. So we got Garl back healthy. Now we're getting ready to go fight. What's the people name? I can't even think of the Dwellers. We're gonna get ready to go fight the Dwellers. So we're gonna probably get into that later on tonight, and that should be fun. But if you're in the chat, man, drop a line. Let me know that you're here. While we're doing that, I'm gonna go switch to Instagram Live and get some folks up in here. See, I ain't put on my game time shades. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, there we go. I can see a lot clearer with these on. Ain't nothing like a clean pair of glasses. I'm telling you, when you got a clean pair of glasses, you can see the world a lot better, man. And right now, yeah, as people file in, man, welcome. It is homecoming week, man. Welcome all my Rattlers that's coming into the chat. We are live on Twitch right now. We're hanging out. We're on YouTube as well. Oh, you already know I'm homecoming ready, man. I'll be cheering y'all for the stands. Cause see, I got my Z28 jersey on. Yeah, man, Mingo, I'm celebrating 20 years next year, man. So I'll be out there definitely. I don't know if I can hang with these young whippersnappers no more. We got Say La La playing in the background. Let's see, so I put some more stuff in the chat for you guys. No, I would love to say I got it, but boy, it's a thing called knees, man. I can barely shimmy right now. These knees don't be playing. They be like, when you gonna shimmy for me? You gonna get these shoulders? I ain't going down. I ain't going down. Hold on, let me get my co-host. This is my co-host. He's grumpy that I woke him up. You know we was going live tonight. Y'all, this is JoJo right here. This is one half of the duo over here. The other brother is behind me. JoJo is not a happy camper right now. Say hey to the folks, man. Got the mic in the way. Hold on. As y'all can see, he is not a happy camper right now. He'd rather be asleep, but he's gonna be my guest host if he stays in my arm. But yeah, man, we got some homecoming stories, man. Shout out to Dr. White. He was in the chat yesterday. He swung by on Facebook. But if y'all see Dr. White on campus, man, can y'all ask him to get my clef that I let him hold back in one random practice almost a decade ago? I want my clef back, Doc. He is not a happy camp. You ready to get down? All right. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna get his other brother. But yeah, man, if y'all see Doc, I need my clef back, man. Is it fried chicken? I know back in my day we had fried chicken Tuesdays. I know they switched it to Wednesdays. But when I was on campus, we had fried chicken Tuesdays, man. And when I tell you that was the best time to be on campus, when I tell you I wasn't good for nothing, even though I know I had 1 o'clock classes. What's happening? Supposed to have the game playing in the background, but TNT want to act stupid. Shout out to the Marching 100, man, the best band in the damn land. The only HBC with a Sutler trophy, so argue with your man before you argue with us. And before y'all argue with us, make sure y'all can get a Sutler before y'all can come talk to us. Want to get back up here? He's not impressed. But I appreciate my 100 brothers and sisters dropping through on IG. If y'all got time, please go on YouTube and Twitch and like the channel. Oh yeah, man. I remember when I first. I said 20 years, yeah, 2004. I think it was August 23rd, 2004. I gotta ask Mike about that. That's when classes start for us, but we had to be on campus 2 weeks early. For pre-drill. And you know me, man. Let me tell you a little something about that. I thought I was gonna be a basketball player coming out of high school. That dream got crushed instantly. So you know what? I picked up marching band. I said, you know what? I need something to do. Let's try something different. And so, you know, my high school band director at the time, he's a graduate of Tennessee State University, Michael Joyner. He was always trying to get me in band. Like I was always hanging around because some of my closest friends were in band. And so, you know, I got injured, so I decided to join. But moving forward, you know, nobody really told me. The only time I seen FAMU on the March 100 was the Florida Classic 2001, which was probably my favorite classic. After the tapes came out, you were able to see all it. My first classic was probably my favorite classic, outside the ones I marched in. And that was the first time I ever seen the March 100, a black college band that size putting on a show that fucking epic. And if y'all get a chance, go look up the Florida Classic halftime show in 2001, where they did a Leo Rock the Boat. They did Contagious, where they had the crowd rocking. And then they had what they did B.I.B.I. and they did Petey Pablo when they had Raise Up, when they all had white shirts, and they did a whole helicopter outline on the field and left the shirts there on the floor. When I tell you Cookman couldn't do nothing after that. But yeah, fast forward to that, man. I was like, hey, you know, I'm gonna go join the band in college, you know, do something. Mind you, a little band experience is possible. I don't have any band experience. But we talking about the greatest band in the land. That's what we talking about. But yeah, when I got there, like I didn't know what this band. I'm thinking it's gonna be on some drumline shit, cause you know I saw drumline, you know, thought we're gonna be in the rain holding sticks, you know, the tension and shit, you know, basic stuff, you know. I got to read the last page of the rule book. Nah, it was none of that. First night of pre-drill, we on the hill in front of the recital hall, learning how to play short order. We in shirt and tie, you know, cause they tell you come dressed, dropping doing push-ups already. I'm like, well, damn, you know, they were all nice and audition and nice, like coming in there. Probably the worst 2 weeks of my life. I'm gonna switch it up, man. But yeah. Give me 1 second, y'all. But yeah, like it was like the worst 2 weeks of my life, man. Like, cause I did not know what I was gonna get myself into. And you know, the first night was okay. You know, we learned how to play short and say, all right, we gotta we're percussion people. We're the first ones to get to practice, we're the last ones to leave. And they meant that literally. Appreciate it, man. If you get a chance, swing by the Twitch channel or YouTube and like it so I can get those numbers up, man. But the second night, you know, the first official day, like we had to be there. I think practice started at 6. We had to be on campus. We had to be at Brett on the lab at the CAF at 4:30. Cause you know the CAF opened at 5. They want us to eat. We only get like 15 minutes to eat, if that. You know, you get in there, scarf something down, got to take it with you. We on the practice field, already learning stuff. Band ain't even there yet. We the first ones on the practice field, on the patch. Soggy, cold, not even loose, warmed up. You know, 18 years old, you don't know what you're getting yourself into. Man, when they tell you they practice from sun up to sundown, you know, we started in the morning from like 6 to 9 or 6 to 10, go have lunch, come back to practice in recital hall, aka recital hall. Then we go for lunch and come back, practice again, go for dinner, 3:35. That number will always stick in my head because every time, you know, when band practice started on campus, it was 3:35 p.m. Don't be a minute late, a second late. Oh shit, my horn slid out. Oh, hold on. My horn falling apart. I don't even play trumpet, y'all. These trumpet players gonna kill me. There we go. I got it right. Shout out to the hoods. Put that down. I need to get that hung up. I like that. I mean, if some of y'all trumpet players in the chat, man, y'all need to teach me how to play trumpet. I'm gonna learn myself, and I'm gonna come back and march in the ranks. I ain't gonna bring it on percussion. I'm bringing on this trumpet. But yeah, man, when I tell you those 2 weeks, same thing over and over. I ain't never did so many push-ups in my life. Between my freshman brothers and sisters, we started out with like 40. No, we started out with at least 55, I think. One of them, they know the correct number. My freshman brothers do. But you know, day after day, folks just dropping like flies. Just boom, they quitting, not coming back. Cause they always told us like, make sure nobody don't quit. But you know, when they quit, it was like, oh well. They really, what they really were saying was, if they quit, fuck them. We ain't worried about them. And so, after that, you seen my former freshman brothers and sisters that were supposed to be that. We dwindled those numbers down to 26, man. And we hung tight. And I tell you, my freshman year, we were never in class. As soon as school started, our first trip was University of Illinois. And we left on a Thursday. And so that was I think that was like a 12-hour trip. Cause you know, you got 9 buses. The first time I've seen like this many buses and all that. And they always had a thing, you know, y'all don't want to go to bus C. Don't walk past the percussion bus. Get snatched up. That was anybody in the band. So we had the last bus. We had what we call bus H, the hoopty. You know, rest in peace to Prof Bean. You know, he was our director that was on the bus. He ain't take no shit. But when I tell you that man, when that man had to go use the toilet, he would always blow up the toilet on the bus. And Lord bless Prof Bean. You know, we miss him, man. Hell of a trumpet player. One of my Kappa Psi brothers. But I mean, we called it the hoopty because we always got the raggedy ass bus, and something was always breaking down on the bus, whether it was the AC, the bathroom. And one day, Prof had went and took a shit on that bus while we were like in the middle of nowhere. Man, that shit was terrible. When I tell you, man, imagine riding on a bus for 12 plus hours straight with funk. Like, and I'm glad I didn't sit in the back of the bus. I always sat closer to either like the middle or the front, because everybody wanted to sit in the back because they thought they were cool. I'm like, man, fuck that. I want a seat to myself, or I try to get a seat to myself, or at least a window seat. And that was my thing. Even when I moved to the upper class percussion bus, I always kind of sat in the middle because nobody really like sat. They either want to sit in the front or the back, and most of those seats are always taken. I get my little seat like kind of right behind the TV. I'm good. I ain't bothering nobody. I'm having my snacks. I'm gonna be asleep. You wake me up when we get there. But yeah, man. That first 2 weeks, it went by. That was probably like the slowest part because when the season started, the season went by real fast. And again, when we were never in class from Thursday to Sunday, we were always on the road for the first at least 3 games because the 4th game was Atlanta Classic. So we left on a Friday. And we left on that Friday for Atlanta Classic. So the next game was Temple University. And each one of these have a story, so I will get to those later. And the 3rd game was Tulane. So mind you, from Thursday to Sunday, we went from University of Illinois, Temple University, and to Tulane University. And most of all those schools were sorry, because this one FAMU was first going D1. And when we were going D1, you know, it was a lot of unknowns. So, you know, HBC was getting ass whooped. University of Illinois is on like a 10-game losing streak, and they broke their losing streak on us. You know, Temple breaking their losing streak on us. You know, Tulane, all these schools. The one game I'm mad we didn't make though was Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech was on our schedule that year too, and I wanted to go see my family because my dad's side was in Virginia, in not in Blacksburg but Roanoke, and those are not too far apart from each other. So yeah, it was. Yeah, Dr. White did not want to go to Blacksburg. I think he didn't want to be there at nighttime in the middle of Virginia, but I get it. But I'm like, shit, we did all this traveling now. At least let us go to Blacksburg. You know, I want to go see what the Hokies about. So we didn't make that trip. But yeah, man. Again, so back to the Illinois story. When our first game was the University of Illinois, they always told our first rule. They always told us when we went on these away games, so stick together. That they would never bother us if we were all together, because they were kind of trying to teach us how to stay together as a unit and be together as one and make sure we're accountable for each other. Which, you know, you see that as the season goes on, you start picking up on that stuff and you start getting tighter as a class, because you realize these are your peers, these are your brothers and sisters that you're going to build lifelong bonds with. Because to this day, I still reach out to them and I still talk to them, and I'm still happy that they are a part of my life. And when we link up, it's like seeing your long lost sibling that you haven't seen in years. And that's one thing I love about my freshman brothers and sisters. And that's what we tried to instill as when I became upperclassman to the future classes. And I even take that lesson when I go out to train and coach up the younger brothers at Tennessee State. You know, I tell them, like, hey, these are who you're going to remember for a lifetime. Cherish it, because life is not promised for tomorrow, man. Let me get game controller. What this go is? Lakers getting whooped still? Yep. But yeah, back to that Illinois story, man. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so they always tell us stick together, because they tell that to all the freshmen. And this was like kind of a hidden rule, but the band staff understood it. Everybody understood it. Don't go off, you know, because, you know, when you get a bunch of people that from the unknown that don't really know each other, they're going to want to do their own thing. And they're going to be like, man, fuck this shit. I'm going to go get me something to eat here. And y'all can't tell me that I want this, I want that. You got some people, you got 1/3 that's on board, the other third that's kind of going with the flow, and the other third that's just like, fuck it, we're going to do what we want. That's how it is. That's because you're getting a bunch of random people together. So, you know, when we got out the bus, you know, we're looking at restaurants, what we can go get real quick. It's like, let's get what we need to eat and go to our rooms and don't come out. They don't want you to come out your room. They want you to be studying. So, you know, we finally get everybody together. We get our bags situated. Everybody meet up. Well, I think it was the McDonald's that was there. And our freshman sister, she didn't eat at the time. I don't think she ate meat or something. And so we had to go like the Wendy's. Like, we had to figure out something. And it got to the point where we were just like, man, fuck it, man. We just you gonna eat this. You gonna eat some chicken nuggets. You gonna eat something, because we can't try to keep going elsewhere. She was the only person that that she didn't like what she was eating at the time. She was, but now she eats some of everything. Like she eats meat and all that. But back then, I don't know. It's just she was a very picky eater, and it got us in trouble a lot of times because, you know, she would go and do her own thing, and we would get in trouble for it because her being like, I think she was the only girl in the section my freshman class, so we definitely had to look out for her. And it's like, oh, y'all let y'all freshman sister go walk off and do all this, pay for it, doing calisthenics, we get our ass wrecked and shit. Man, I ain't gonna say it was good times, but it was a learning experience. So we got it took us one trip to make sure we was like, hey, after this, you know, wherever we go, figure out what we gonna do. We're gonna go do it, come back, and go back to our room. But again, the number one rule, which if we would have called on, they said we will not bother y'all if y'all all are together. Now, if somebody was like, hey, if we go to like Atlanta, Atlanta's a big city, and at the time we're staying in the West End, so it was no way we could take the stairs because every hotel we went to, freshmen had to take the stairs. We couldn't take the elevator. It was dumb shit, man. Like, y'all don't realize there was so much dumb shit we did that yeah. But some people got caught at different restaurants like, hey, where are your freshman brothers and sisters? I don't know. Oh, here we go. Your freshman brothers and sisters was doing this, y'all wasn't around each other. It was always something. It was always something, man. Oh yeah, that's my Illinois story with my freshman sister with her food foolishness. And yeah, we figured out what we need to get with her. Sometimes we just like she got to go hungry. Like she have to order room service or something. I know we would sound like we was mean, but that was just the way how things went.
Mario Kart 8!
Let's get some online play going. Yeah, man. Like I say, today's a new time, different time, new group of folks. But it made us tighter, man. You know. And you take those lessons, and I tell these kids nowadays, you know, don't be trying to relive what we did in the past, man. Because when you do that, that's when things go south. Oh shoot, I want that one. Oh yeah, let's see what else we got, man. We have, I think, what, Philadelphia was the next trip, and that was a wet trip. We had to sit. That's the first time we sat in rain, and it was like ice rain too. So I think it was September, yeah, and it was already like muggy. I've never been to Philly. I would go again, but Philly seems like one of those retro cities that never really got out being retro, I guess. When I say retro, it's like it still has a lot of the 1800 feel to it. And I remember we sat in that stadium and it started raining, and it was a slow rain, like a slow drizzle, but it was like ice cold. And you know, we don't have any ponchos or nothing, so we can't put on our hats, so we just sitting there just at attention. As freshmen, we had to sit at attention, and every time we just had to get up and play. That's when we played. No, yeah, that's the first time I've been to Lincoln Financial Field. I think that's where the Eagles play, and that was a cool game. We practiced at Temple University that weekend. I would go back, even though now that I'm a Kappa too, especially I got to go back, because headquarters is there. And I'm planning on going because WrestleMania is there in 2024. So I kill two birds with one stone. Go get to see wrestling and go to headquarters. I need to tell them I'm going to give them my life membership for free. I'd like to take this time to shout out to the Iota Theta chapter of Kappa Kappa Psi, Morehouse University. Welcome back, brothers. It has been a long time coming. I'd like to welcome y'all back to the Hill. I hope y'all young brothers keep the tradition going and, you know, set your own tradition and keep the legacy going of what Morehouse established, and keep building better bands, man. Y'all got it back, you know, hold on to it, treasure it. shit, we got a game. We got a game, folks. All right, let's see. I didn't like Yoshi's Valley. You know those shades that my me has on with the all black? I have something similar to that, but my grandma took those shades. And she was like, oh, there's some shades here. Not even asking whose they were. So I come home looking for my shades, before I was supposed to fly back out to come back home. And she was like, oh, I thought they were for me. You can't argue with grandma. I was like, you know what, grandma, just keep them. I'm like, it's fine. So she been rocking my Burberry frames out. And grandma, if you're listening, hey grandma, my grandma's 90 years old, man. She done seen a lot of life. And I'm happy she's still here. Oh crap. Let's go, let's get it. I'm doing all that and I'm still in 10th place. Oh dang. Appreciate it. Dang, why I feel like I'm stopping? What the hell just happened? Alright, let's go. Wow. I see it's a tight race, and I think I'm gonna lose this race. Came in 12th place. Like, I don't see how. I don't know if it's better to use drift controls on Mario Kart or something, but I know I'm not this slow on Mario Kart. I'm sorry. Unless I gotta start powering up my cars. Okay, I recovered pretty fast from that. Wow. You know what's crazy? I feel like even getting a star on here, I feel like I'm gonna be going fast. There we go, that's what I needed. I should have held on to this for a little bit longer. What? And I still finished in 8th place. This is some BS. This is straight BS. Ooh, Koopa Cave. Let's try that one. Where are we at? Koopa Cave. I should have did Rainbow Road. Watch out. Oh, this is fun. How, Sway? These cats are ruthless, bro. Torian Prince? Really? See, that's the BS I'm talking about. Literally just ran me out the way. Oh, I thought that was the last lap. Really? Oh, this kid don't want me to win. I'm telling you, don't want me to win, y'all. They don't want me to win. Yeah, you're all I ever needed. I got 5th place. That's better than I've been doing. So tell me what to do now when I want you. What up, Eddie? Yeah, I won't be at homecoming either, man, but I'm doing a homecoming stream all week just to have the home. I'm actually having a literally homecoming experience. I do want to go. Is 100 going? Yeah, you said 100 will be there. Huntsville is only a couple of hours from me because I'm up in Tennessee now. Gotta see if anybody want to make that a road trip and do a turnaround trip. I think Huntsville is only like 2.5 hours from me now. Yeah, I'm just hoping we beat Prairie View this weekend, man, because that's gonna be a tough game. If we beat Prairie View, I think we pretty much got the SWAC. We win the SWAC, the East. I don't know if we have to beat A&M to get it, but regardless, out of the next 2 games, we'll clinch the East if we win. And then it don't matter. Hold on. Oh shoot. Eddie, I got your request, but I don't see you popping up here. There it is.
Hey, what's good?
What's up, man?
Yeah, actually, I think I could definitely make it up. 100 and general, well, 100. I don't know when Kobe was around, probably. One thing I do know is that game next Sunday, next stop is Charlotte.
What's going on in Charlotte?
Bands.
What about the bands?
It's an HBC culture now. I think it's being hosted by Watt.
Huh. I did not know about that.
Arkansas State Theater, I think. Oh yeah, and then
Yeah, I heard Air Force State did pretty good up here because I'm up in Nashville, and they came for TSU's homecoming. They were pretty good, man. Like that was probably one of the better 5th quarters I've heard this season.
Yeah, I heard. Then on top of that, though, something you mentioned was the purpose. So here's the thing, though. Technically, it's really more important. Gotta make sure I can everything around that case, because remember, you got 2 schools, you got Alabama A&M, and the objective is games on Black East.
And that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, so that would be the problem. But if it's Black West, technically, that because again, like for likely chances, like you might see like championship is probably going to either be Southern, local, but it'll be in Tallahassee after us.
Yeah. And that's what I was thinking. I was like, 'cause I know how it works with the East, and I was like, yeah, we get through Prairie View, it's kind of a buffer. Damn it. But at the same time. Man.
But as far as I do, if you really think about it, even in like 2 years, we haven't lost to any SWAC schools yet except Jackson State twice.
That's it. And people don't realize that. I'm like, we came into SWAC, we only lost twice, and on top of that, you know, like if we beat Prairie View, and then if we play Alcorn in the championship game and beat them, we have beaten everybody in the SWAC in the first 2 years of being in there.
For the most part, yeah, because
they're the only two schools left we haven't beat.
that is, yeah, because you really think about it though, they just about every school SWAC now except for and Prairie View.
That game's gonna be nice when we go finally play Alcorn. I wish we would have made it to the Houston, but we already went out to Houston.
Well, from what I was hearing, the team though they were kind of slumping a little bit for some reason. I guess slap five their ass and they like upper foot we're gonna lose.
I saw that what was it? I was watching the game on ESPN Plus. No, they had it on YouTube on SWAC Live. One of my son brothers told me it was on YouTube, so it was actually a clear feed. I think they broadcast from ESPN. But yeah, I'm like the first half, I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, again, I'm not really sold on Musa like that, you know. And I wanted, like, I like how Musa plays, but he be giving me grades. Like, he'd play great, he'd show flashes of his greatness, and the other times I'm like, what are you doing, man?
You see, that's my thing about our defense is damn. It really is the defense. Offense. My thing about Jeremy is it's almost like he's trying to too much to the point that you don't realize the time taking. You got to get accurate. And trick the ball. Play hard, play good. Jeremy though, he's a very good quarterback. It's just that he has to really be an emphasis. Play lights out football, him and the rest of the team. Everybody from Bassett, Dean, and all of them. They got a team though, because when you really think about it, we're kicking every school's ass. So,
Yeah.
like looking at it, we score 8 every week. I don't understand how him like for 5 touchdowns. I'm like, guys, I gotta play because Carolina Central, they're the same thing. I feel like North Carolina Central making some and very confident making some
Yeah.
Yeah.
What scares me out of all that is still the SWAC championship game, because I feel like depending on who we play, like if we play an Alcorn, like a team we haven't seen before, that's what worries me. Like if we get Southern again, I'm not worried about that. You know.
I'm not worried about Southern because Southern, like, you know, I'll put it to you like this. To me, like, when we played Southern, I guess the best way to say it is Southern, it was kind of like it was an easy walk in the park.
Yeah.
And the thing was, Southern, they kept shooting stuff, but very bad situation. But when it came to us playing Texas Southern last weekend, how I felt like like basically in a funny way, we were playing rope. Like, how come y'all, we're gonna let y'all get these points? Then all of a sudden, second half, they ran out of gas. I'm sure.
Yep.
We just started out. That's what happened. Literally, put on Texas Southern, and I mean, my only thing was we should like from start to finish, they should have never happened at all because their offense really, their offense is decent at post coverage, but we gotta work on it.
Because our receivers was whooping. They were like, they throw it deep. Our receivers were just burning everybody.
But you can tell just from the, you can tell later in that like second half, they literally ran out of gas. Now, damn, Texas Southern like all like y'all killing us by 2 points. No, or only by 2 touchdowns. Like 2 touchdowns. But I'm like, come on, man. Like, where's the other energy y'all had and stuff? Because my thing is y'all be Cookman really bad, even though the front read those process. But my thing is, I didn't y'all do something else against us though. That's why I was really disappointed that these guys didn't continue to keep dominating shit. So I was like, all right, so if that's the case, then okay.
No.
But I do know this one, North Carolina State, they're battling Central, I think, Saturday or Thursday or something like that.
Mm-hmm. That should be
And, I would love to see what South Carolina State would do, even though their football team, they're not even that good this year, because earlier this year, I went to go see them play Jackson State earlier. Their special teams, they were horrible. Damn.
But it's almost, you can't count out a Buddy Pugh team though. Buddy Pugh team.
Of course not.
It's like you thought they were gonna get stumped by Jackson State last year, and look what they did. Like they pulled out the unthinkable, and I'm just like, how? Like all this talent right here, it shouldn't have been even close. Should have been like 48-3, and then you played.
That's the thing, though. That's the thing. And actually, speaking of games, remember, I mean, we got a big game next year here in Atlanta. In the BX.
That's right. We're playing Norfolk.
Right. And remember that now we haven't played a game here in Atlanta in years.
I wish they bring back the Atlanta Classic. Like I said, I'll be up here working with the TSU students, like, cause I'm one of the advisors for KK and they always talk about like especially the band staff, they want the Atlanta Classic back, and it makes sense.
I mean, like to be honest, man, first of all, man, congratulations on getting everything rechartered.
Appreciate it.
No, yeah, yeah, take TSU, but I'm on this. No, I'm sorry, I was thinking of Morehouse. So congratulations. Not only that though, Dr. Humphrey has dying passed away was his last words was continue the game. I mean, you got to get the rivalry back, because last time since the state play was my last year March back thing, because I came up 2010, and that was the year the Hurricane Harvey, I can't remember.
Charlie. I think it was was it Charlie? I think it was
I think it was Ern.
If it's 2017, I was back home then. I was in Fort Myers when that hit.
Yeah, because what happened was that was the year with Dr. 100, like president, he had all of us evacuated, and then the funny thing was like the whole year was scattered everywhere. Funny, so you know, the thing wasn't TSU. They actually scattered everywhere.
I remember that.
Basically, Doc was like, okay, get your ass back to Tallahassee. Pre-drill. We had like a pre-drill. So, 2.5 days. After that, though, like next day after, got into the hotel, we dinner in about an hour and a half, 2 hours to change uniform. Boom, we had to get down to the stadium to play TSU, and TSU was already in the stands blowing music at us, and we had the free games. It was hilarious.
That's what I'm saying. I think it was last year. Was it last year or the year before? I think it was last year when they played local. I was like, man, the 100 would have seen them boys last year. It'd have been some problems. Like this, I like this version of the 100 now, but like a year or two ago, when I was up seeing TSU, I was like, man, it'd be problems if we had played them. It'd have been 2006 all over again. Man.
Now that there was something that Dr. pointed out though. About the holidays coming up. Remember, for celebration bowl. taking a few bands that was conference were part of Penn Stadium. And, you know, the one thing that Dr. Say, Dr. John Roberts, they pointed out was, don't want to hear stuff like that. We like fifth quarter. I want to focus on the fifth quarter because one of the things, though, that I feel, and I can definitely agree on Dr. White and happen is a lot of the are become much more boring and a highlight. Now it seems like HBC fans, I ain't gonna name who. Some of them they really abandoned field shows and used their strengths as fans, and they're continuing to show that their weakness is field, and that's not good though, because you're basically saying that focus all your mentality and out of order and shit. What about spectacular?
And that's what these ignorant fans, most of these ignorant fans be like, man, but we was loud in the stands and all this, that, and the third. But it's good, but the halftime shows was, yeah, like the halftime show is supposed to where it's supposed to be at. Like they can't, like, yes, you want to see them play loud. Half the time you can't play during the game anyways because of swag rules. So y'all over here, oh, they were loud, this, that, and the third. Okay, but where's your field show?
But that's my thing though. Like I remember, one thing I pointed out last year. I feel like one thing we need to update or step our game up on. We should never see our strengths and we'll see our weakness. And I mentioned to him, I was like, look, dog, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with leading a band field, or just both sides, vice versa. And because I told him, remember, dog, the game is not over yet because we got 4 quarters to play, just like the. And remember, the football team, they're asking us to victory, so we can win our victory as well. That being said, though, we gotta really pushing ourselves, making our music again strong. How we play, just as much as we focus on halftime shows, I also think of the opportunity, also strengthening our stand music. Well, though, back to that true aggressive sound and style of how we played in stands and everything. But that was one thing I pointed out to him. It's not saying change bands that we're going against. It's just updating a newer engine, stronger.
And that's what we used to do in a sense. Like we always had that mentality. Like when I kind of loved it and hated at the same time. Where we the 100, we this and the third, and it's another thing why I love Southern, because they will play everything in the book. If it's music, they gonna play it. And I'm like, we're musicians. Why aren't we playing this? Oh, we not swag. It don't matter. It's not about what conference is playing. If it's top 100, people know these songs. Like it took me forever to get Final Countdown on the field, because the first thing Rashad told me on show planning was nobody's heard that song before. I'm like, Final Countdown by Europe. You telling me nobody heard this song that they play in every sporting venue across America and in Europe? like you telling me nobody heard this song? I'm like, okay, see that's the mentality we got to get out of. And so I said I'm not gonna ask y'all, because Sean West, former drum major, always told me never go on the show planning with an idea by yourself. Always have somebody in there with you that's gonna back you up. I started doing that. So I went outside. I asked Chandler and I asked Raymond to write the arrangement. I think we end up using Raymond's arrangement. It was one of them arrangements we used, but it got on the field. And they were like, oh, shoot, this sounds good. I'm like, yes, Negroes. Like, it's something different that, we have all this instrumentation, all these musicians. We should have been playing whole albums. Like, from rock to R&B to rap to country.
Soundtrack this, soundtrack that.
Yeah. And that's what annoyed me with these folks. It was just like, y'all think just because we the 100, we're not good enough to improve our book. Let's not fall in the wayside of Cookman. Cookman been playing the same shit since yeah,
or longer.
yeah, and it's like,
It's pushing 30 minutes now.
and it was recently where I was like, I haven't really seen a halftime show from us that really kind of said that hit me like, oh, this is great. Like this year, there's been some good halftime shows, but like a few years ago, I'm just like, it's nothing that's saying like, like where's that that we missing?
The wow factor.
Yeah, and it's like, if we're not gonna be good in the stands, at least let's be good in the on the field, or vice versa. Do something. So
You know, I remember one of the biggest things. Next time when y'all show up on committee, the best thing was a lot of 2 minute cycle thing. Dance routine, and it's getting to play out. Biggest thing, in fact, I think me and partner, we talked about this. I was like, look,
oh shit.
we need to.
No, I thought I had closed it. I was trying to get the chat going because it don't update.
So the one thing I pointed out was, I was like, look, this is what we need to do. Y'all need to do everybody from the 1900s to the 1980s. Y'all videos, movies, there's some dance routines that you see in there, and we fuse it together. And then anybody, and then the other half of the group focus on 1980s, 1990s, then 2010s. And then whatever you see on that one, use it. And then after that, everyone's eras now together to create other that's practical and still keep a few of the 100 like stuff that we do. Mix it up though so well though, so the crowd can be like I never seen that before. So it's just like that. So I feel like that's something that these kids though, modern kids, they're too stuck on playing with the 100 because they watch too many videos, and that's it. Now they gotta really, guys, it's no longer about folks 2010s, this and that. Now y'all gotta go back in time now, and even though there's a few videos in the 80s and 70s, okay, great, what were they doing? And again, up though, put fusion to it though, mix it up though. I feel like that's something that we gotta really to keep that nice, good, updated system when it comes to the dance routines. Because again, I feel like they can do more, make it more, and the wow factor.
And another thing is like and I credited it to music too. Like nowadays, there's no dance routines in music anymore. Like back in like the 2000s and 99s, like we were doing routines out of everybody music video. Everybody had a routine that was out there, was hot, and then we was doing that. And then on top of that, you know, we're not sticking back to our Florida roots. Like Florida, we buck, and we do a lot of bucking and grinding and stuff. We don't do that anymore. We like that's what made FAMU like that whole 07, 08 area when we were snapping and doing the Superman. I hated that shit. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I hated when we cranked that Batman, that Soldier Boy, the bus stop, Superman, everything that we could crank, we cranked it. And after a while, I was just like, we're not an Atlanta band. Like that type of music doesn't reach past the Panhandle. Like we can't crank that. Like outside of Superman, Soldier Boy was famous everywhere, but they're not gonna know the Batman in South Florida. Like, you know, we got away with it in Montgomery. I think we did a battle of the bands there, but I'm just like, again.
And just southern
yeah.
Jesus. Yeah. If I had to say what's one of my favorite dance routines, actually probably over.
When we did Yuck in the white tee and we reversed it and did the black tee.
There you go.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then y'all like the dog circle. Y'all get it looks like y'all hitting each other and count.
Oh yeah, the heart attack.
Stuff like that. That right there, that's wow. And again, like if I had to make an example of like dance routines that I feel like the 100 could use, Like for example, like Fred Astaire. There's some really classic step numbers that he did in the 1920s, which was really theatrical. Or just have people like Jackson. And of course, people such as Kid and Play, like music video called Getting Funky, and there's some dance routines we can do. They can do those. So, like I said, the whole objective is I want to know how innovative we are. This that trick is these kids these days, this generation, they have these internet, so they can really go in time. It's just that somebody has to. Hey guys, y'all want to see some real dance routines? Let's go back in time. Let's look at Cab Calloway. Let's look at Fred Astaire. Yeah, let's look at Mike Jackson. Let's look at Bobby Brown. Like great artists out there that they can watch and they can seek inspiration. Even movies, like when you watch movies, stuff like that, like certain dance numbers like that. So I feel like 100 opportunities they can do that can really keep them very separate from the program. Just the only thing I just.
Oh shit! Sorry guys, I lost them. I forgot to charge my phone. Shoot. Hold on, y'all. We got technical difficulties. Phone need to be charged. BRB, y'all. We good. We gonna be back. Back on IG Live. My bad, y'all. My bad. Go tell folks to get back up in here. bad, my bad. Yeah, the conversation was getting good. That's one thing I love about Shaq, man. Shaq will make sure he is aware. Let's enter the secret passage. Hearty stew. What's the smallest thing I got? A herd fillet. We got oh crap. Yep. Oh, great fish pie. Two parts pepper. Oh, you mean my new horn? I ain't steal nobody's horn. This is a gift from a good friend. And I think you know who that friend is. I need to get it like a little horn holder so I can display it. So people ask me like, they used to play trumpet. I'm like, yeah. You know, I was a bad trumpet player when I was there back in my day. They'd be like, oh, can you play a little something? Like, nah, man, I don't play no more. You know, I'm retired. I got all the chops. I'm gonna tell them stories. I played with Cab Calloway. I'm gonna tell them I played with Wycliffe. I'm gonna tell them I played with Frank Sinatra, Sammy Davis Jr. I'm gonna tell them I played with the best because you know I am the best. I'm like DJ Khaled, we the best. Tell them the meanest trumpet player on this side of the Mississippi. And I already played a little few tunes you missed out. If you was here, you'd have seen me play a little part 2, number 1. A little Purple Carnival, you know. I was over here jamming. Just so you know, I got my mouthpiece in and everything. You know, I was in here just blowing away, making my neighbors, impressing my neighbors. Definitely a little hot cross buns. I played a little Twinkle Twinkle Little Star too. Yeah, man, my bad. My phone died on me. I've got to put it on the charger.
I just found out.
Oh, shoot. What, today?
Yes,
Be here today, going tomorrow.
R.I.P.
That's one thing, you know. I tell folks, if you telling me you love them, tell folks you love them because you never know what's going to go on.
Man. They ain't lying. I think that's one of the hardest things I see when you just love them, man. You know, that boomer.
Mm-hmm. So I remember my cousin recently passed away a couple of months ago. He told me, he's like, look, on this day, I'm gone. Like, he literally, I'm telling them to pull the plug on this day. I'm like, damn, how you gonna tell somebody like, don't like your day that on Friday, don't call me no more. I could be here. Not like that, but it was just like, you know, Friday, I'm not gonna be here.
That's really.
Yeah. But yeah,
but like I said though, our future is really bright.
it is.
Yeah, because sooner or later, won't come this week.
I don't. Like, I haven't been back on campus since 2017, I think. Yeah.
Last time I was back at FAMU, and Doug Gibbs was still there, Patty was there, Patty was still
I mean, that's what, like, I said, is Palmetto North still there? And I'm like, I don't think Palmetto North is still there.
Gone. I mean, yeah, FAMU is changing, but it is changing. Good thing.
Yeah.
For good thing. Yeah. new stuff.
And that's what I like about it too. That how I wish we had that we had the same thing that they had. I'm like, man, y'all got new dorms.
Calves.
2 calf. Where the other calf at? Damn. You had to get everything, like, especially staying in Palmetto. If you ain't get everything at the calf, like while you was on campus making that walk back, you ain't want to come back out and make that walk.
Yeah, yeah, man. Like two caps on campus. North off the area. Close.
Yeah, we had the calf, we had Domino or Pizza Hut, little Chinese place. It wasn't even no name brand Chinese. I probably ate that once or twice. And then KFC that only served chicken sandwiches. And you may have gotten some barbecue little chicken nuggets, whatever they had. Yeah, I was there when they brought Magic Johnson. I'm like, the hell is a Magic Johnson sub?
Yeah, the orange room back in the days. I tried to after so y'all heard of orange room before it was a chicken.
Right. And y'all got a Chick-fil-A now. Like, I remember when I was on campus at the time, I used to go to Florida State because I was co-oping. They had they just got a Chili's. And I'm just like, how you get a Chili's over here? We over here don't got nothing. You know, they say appreciate what you got, but I'm like, they got a Chili's on campus.
And they had like
Quizno subs. I ain't really eat Quiznos, but still.
But actually, I remember. I think mentioned down off of Wash and Willow Street, rec center. That is or something. Now it's gonna be.
I know we it was a restaurant right by the across from the softball stadium, little corner store. Oh, that's what you talking about?
Yeah, that was supposed to be that Friday.
Man, I know we used to get you go to that corner store, get your little $5 box of chicken wings and fries for $5 and get your Arizona iced tea. Man, when I tell you get 10 piece wings, I tell you we was a proper country back then.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
I never tried it.
They got some good wings. I forgot what sauce they had, but it was one that I had that one of my friends brought me, and that sauce was banging. I put that thing on everything.
And I didn't try. Sorry, I didn't. I was like,
You tried when you went to Haba Hoagies? Man, Haba Hoagie, I get the
that's where I got it at.
man, I get the Carolina Gold and the spicy Caribbean and some blue cheese. Man,
It was good.
I remember my frat brother, Kappa, my line brother, he was in Tallahassee doing something, and I was like, hey man, can you just bring me some wings from, like, cause he's come back on Sunday, and I was like, hey, can you just bring me some brains from Haba Hoagie? This man, I had to bring back a whole 20 piece from Tallahassee. I'm like, look, I will send you the money. I'm like, look, he said, you sure? I'm like, I don't care if they're cold, I can heat them up. I'm like, you don't understand, these are some good ass wings right here. Yeah, I used to do Gumby's. Gumby's was overrated.
I'll go.
I'll go with Zaxby's over Gumby's now. If you talking about Little Caesars or like CC's over Gumby's, I'd probably go with Gumby's.
Yeah, definitely, man. That's fantastic. A lot of we learn about what's here. I always get how I learned about. Like that pizza. I was like, dang it.
You ain't see nothing, but I'm telling you, I used to like Chubby's. Chubby's was a box of grease, but I'm telling you, that's the best box of grease you ever had in your life. Get you a Mexican chop or some wings. If you got the wings, the thing was gonna be all sauce and grease. But I'm telling you, I think they just closed Chubby's down last year, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I think they had posted something on Facebook saying that they were closing their doors. And I'm like, damn, man. At least want to go one more time before they close.
I remember another restaurant right next to Chicago.
Where in Frenchtown?
Not in Frenchtown. It's off of it's east of the campus, but familiar.
The only one I know behind Foot Hill was Olean's.
Not Olean's.
I'm talking in that shopping plaza where the haircut place was.
Yeah.
I remember it being there, but I don't remember the name because I know I used to go get my haircut over there.
One thing I never got. I can 100. Never got to. John's to give me 100, like 100 paraphernalia.
Man, when I tell you that they were putting their folks out of business, like like they had some of the best stuff. But like I said, their business practices weren't the best.
Whatever happened to them?
Their business practice weren't the best. Yeah, it was just like, they weren't like hemorrhaging money. It's like they couldn't just deliver people's products on time. Like you put something in, you probably won't get that for about 3-4 months, if that. Sometimes 6. Some people ain't get their stuff. Some people still ain't get their stuff from you, Jamas.
Yeah, I ain't gonna. Sorry, 20.
Oh yeah, you came like right at like the peak of everything.
Exactly. Was the and just everything though. I mean, if I had to say, I think my best friend Beach.
That's my boy. His freshman brother, Greg was my freshman brother. Yeah, that's my dude right there. It's funny, when we first met Greg, I still remember this on freshman orientation, how they go around introduce everybody, got to tell you where you from. Here come Greg, finally get him. Hold on. Greg Beecham. I forgot where he's from. Bethesda, Maryland or something like that. And I'm just like, she said Greg Beecham. Yeah, PG County said Greg Beecham. All the girls was like, ooh, shoot. This 18-year-old with his deep-ass beard, white voice. I was like, who is this beard, white, deep-ass voice Negro on in my class? But yeah, man, that's one cat I would love to have in my corner, man. Like, Greg was down for whatever.
Best man at weddings. In fact, it's funny though, cause Oh, bro. Got it.
Craig was so laid back, man. And that was a hilarious part about Craig. Like I felt like Greg, both of them were laid back, but I felt like Craig
Very laid back.
was more laid back than Greg. Cause like if you piss Greg off, like you say one wrong thing to Greg will threaten your life. You be like, shit, my bad, bro.
Craig, on the other hand, was like, Craig would be just around like everything. I ain't gonna lie. Freshman year, I had a great. Howard. All of them. That squad. Red line. I mean, sure, it ain't like how Punchy's line. That's a good line. Can't take that away from him.
I still think the best line I had when Drayton was there, man. Like them boys was just on it. Like Drayton, Byron, Phillip, Jesse. I think Jesse was drum major at that time. Jamar Brundage, Antonio Drayton.
Earl.
Yeah, Earl. Like that whole squad was just sick, man. Couldn't dance for shit, but them boys were sick.
I mean, all
Yeah.
back then, you know, the main thing about family drum majors were they were just tall.
Yeah, man, that's what they wanted. Like when I learned, it's like that's what Dr. Foster wanted. His vision. You see that like 6'6" Negroes just walking past. I'm like, hey, all right, I see what we're going for. And it always puzzled me because Phil was our drum major on our bus, and I was like, how did you make it? Like, cause he kind of bucked the rule. He was the first drum major to actually like in a while that kind of bucked the 6 foot rule because he was just raw like that. And I think at the time Dr. White wanted him. He was like, he's gonna make it. So
I think one Dallas played saxophone. He started one. Yeah, I forgot.
I think I know you're talking about because I seen pictures of him like, but he was ever since then it was him. Then I know Phil, and then after like I think when Chip took over, it wasn't like a height requirement anymore.
I mean,
I don't see a height requirement.
technically, height requirement was shortening out though, because by 2010, barely no kids my generation that was tall as hell though. Except for like folks like like my generation, like what I'm saying is like everybody wasn't tall anymore. Like anybody that's 22 and after, they were. Anybody before, like Taj, right there on the height requirement. Garrett Solomon. In fact, fun fact, me and Garrett, we actually.
You know what's crazy? Like I met his brother through Brandon. His brother stays. I think he still stays in Fort Myers. I don't know if he moved yet, but I met his brother when I was living in Fort Myers. Dorian.
Ain't he still a dentist?
Yeah. I need to go see him so he could work on my teeth, man, because my jaw is hurting.
I know Dorian be good figures. I mean, you're a doctor. You're a doctor.
Yeah, we used to go to Naples, hit up Naples in his he didn't have Ferrari. I think he had a Corvette. That thing, he be pushing that thing, man. But yeah, Dorian was my dude, man. Like I love hanging out with him, man.
Yeah, so yeah, but Dorian. A good fan. And I remember the number nights of me and a lot of and family and friends. It's like, don't worry, bro. You remember your family one day. And then it was funny. I was talking. Someone asked Yeah. And if I had to say the most hostile, me.
Really? You thought Sean was hostile? I guess because that's my freshman brother.
Say again?
I guess because that's my freshman brother. I see Sean in a different light. I don't think he. I'm like,
Well, here's the that say he was hostile, and it wasn't practice. It was games. He out of it, and he did it in a fun way. Though, like to me, though, I've known Sean, and I'm actually no, like 22. Yeah, I know Sean years. Even still from different eras, though. Done a lot of. He was the first. He was. Next one up was Jared. Third one was Leon, and then we have. I was pushing. Big thing out. Oh, keep that going.
I remember I tried out in 07. I tried out 07. I was supposed to make it for the 08 year, and then the only reason I didn't make it because Steve Cooper ass decided to come back, and I was just like, bruh, this gonna be your 8th year marching, bruh, hang it up. And I'm over here like, cause literally like Dante was like saying, hey, I remember when they came up to me, it was like, hey, you should be the third person that's gonna get selected, because Dr. White didn't want any freshmen at the time making drum, and that's before like Craig and all them made it. He said he didn't really want freshmen like drum majors like making it. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm like, okay, cool. And I'm like, all right, bet. So I should be able to, I'll be waiting for my name to call. Cause I already know who the first two. I think it was Rakai and Sean. I think made it out of the three. I already know who were like the given ones, and I was like, okay, I should be third. I had a good tryout. Like I surprised myself. I had a decent audition. When we had an audition in front of everybody. Then when Dr. White said Steve was coming back, I tell you the percussion said the Z was like, what the fuck, bro? The Z was so high.
Did you play percussion?
Yeah, but my current Z was just like, bro, what? Cause we literally sat in chapter meeting and asked who's going out for drum major, and I said I was, and I was like, okay, cool. They was like, okay, cool. We know who we need to, move. And, all right, what we need to support and be there for you. And when he got called back, I was just like, you came up 2000. It is 2008. You don't even have your bachelor's degree yet.
I mean, still. Even though already graduated.
But yeah, I'm not knocking that. But if you came up 2000, even Earl knew when to let it go. Cause Earl was like, I got to focus on school and get out of here. I'm like, cool. But what's up, David, man? What's up, cuzzo? But
Who's that? Lunch?
Yeah, my cousin David.
I thought it was Corey.
Oh nah, they asked if Corey Lynch is my cousin. I need to see if we related. Everybody keep asking me and Corey related. Nah, we not. What's funny though, I was just like, but 2000, man, like, okay. I see one thing I always respect about Carry On Antonio is that man was a pharmacy major and did 6 years straight and marched all 6 years and graduated in 6 years. You don't even got an associate's degree, and your ass here 2000 still trying to hang on to it. Like, bro, like, come on, man. So that following year they wanted me to audition again, and I wasn't going to give up my summer to come out and audition. I regret it still to this day. I should have went, but that's when Wesley went out, and had I went out, I would have beat Wesley out. But he made Yeah, it'd have been between me and Wesley. I'd have beat him out. I know I'd have beat him out. But I just didn't go. I was like, first I gotta find a spot to stay. I gotta drive back to Tallahassee 6 hours, find a spot to stay. Just try to come early when I didn't really have the funds to come back early during that time. So I was like, you know what? I just let it go. I did I marched my 08 season. And then I think at that year I had switched my major, so I graduated in 2010. So I had to spend another 2 years, knocked it out in a year and a half. So, but yeah, man, huh? Oh, what's up? Yeah, that was still to just 8 years, bro. Yeah. And I see if you'd have had like, okay, I got my bachelor's, my master's, working on the doctorates, and you was a music major, so that's why I knew you were just like, you was on that BS.
Oh, good thing I wasn't.
It don't take 8 years to finish on a music major degree.
Hell no. But I mean, hey, I don't blame. And directed back. I could even driving so off regularly. And he did at least still art.
What? But one thing I say about Ralph, his situation, he was working towards what he needed to work towards. Like he had some ups and downs, but one thing I always saw Ralph doing was working towards his goals. Cooper, nah, bro. Like I love my bro and all that stuff, but nah. Like, cause again, I'm here to get my degree. I'm not here for marching band. Like, let me do my 4 years, maybe 5, and get up out of there. Like, it's gonna come and go. I can come back and march as an alumni. Like, and with FAMU, once a drum major, always a drum major. Like Cookman, you got to audition every year to be a drum major. So like, you might be a drum major one year. Yeah. I knew one of my frat brothers lost his. He was drum major 1 year, lost his spot the second year, came back and got it the third year. So
you mean at Cookman, right?
Yeah. So
I actually heard. So I know I. Monetary, sure they're it would be a favor for him though. Decided to be in that position. It is.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but I just thought about something. Celebration Bowl. Like I said, South Carolina State. I would love Celebration Bowl. Like, they could knock out what?
Yeah, if they knock out Central, I pretty much guarantee us we go.
Bro, I'm telling you, that'd be like.
I'll be like, look, we gonna be the first SWAT school in a while to win the since Grambling to win the Celebration Bowl, right. And we gonna be so annoying, man. Like they already don't like us in them SWAT groups.
Man, let me tell you something, bro. There's one nigga though, bro. He be running his mouth, like he always talking about, hey man, better than y'all. Bro, shut. Okay.
When I was looking back at their records and stuff, man, they ain't been good. They just got good. Like, they haven't been good since like 08, 09. And I'm like, when I think of the SWAC, I always think about Grambling, think about Prairie View, Alcorn. Yeah, those schools that was actually good in football. I'm like, I didn't really think of Jessica. Y'all ain't been good since Walter Payton, man.
You know, speaking of Alcorn, you know who's one team that actually had that they could not Alcorn.
There was, man, what? You was going out.
Alcorn was mad at the fact that they could beat. It was Alcorn was mad at the fact that they could beat in the racial.
I still got some of them pictures, like when they are those memes that you know how the camera people always find the people that be upset when they lose. I still got a picture of one of them guys.
One thing that was going through my mind was this though. I was like, going to play. I ain't gonna lie. Actually, it's the celebration was that could not lose to Cookman during the Florida Classic.
And what do? Lose the Cookman.
Except only one problem. Westman threw a pick though. Ryan Stanley threw a pick though.
That's why it's like the Florida Classic. Like, I hate when I season lies on Cookman, cause that game always goes either way for a rivalry game. I don't know what it is about Cookman that we make it close, and I'm just like, we shouldn't be making it close because we play down to their level.
What's up, bro?
Like, we shouldn't be playing down to them, but what do? Right on cue. And I hate it when they had that winning streak on us. Cause I'm like, Cookman should. I always came up with Cookman. The rule was Cookman would never win 2 straight on us, and they won what, like 6, 7 straight on us. That was embarrassing.
I think it was a 9-year streak they had again. 10, 20, 18, 19. Yeah, that was a 9-year beating streak.
Pissed.
But remember though, that's not a streak though. Like, talk about a streak. There was a beating streak.
Oh yeah.
Beat that, and then funny thing is, I ain't gonna beat that was your grandmama.
So what? Like, y'all couldn't beat us for almost 2 decades. Like, y'all had whole graduating classes that never seen y'all have a win against FAMU.
I always tell them, that's history, and y'all be trying to deny the fact that that's guys, that is history. And then I even try to tell them, like, I'm trying to tell them, Florida Classic, rivalry was back in the 1920s, and at the same had a name.
Yeah.
In the end, it's for FAMU, but doesn't matter what rivals.
Ain't tell them that though. Yeah. I really wish though, like, about the classic though. One game I do wish we do move though. We kind of wish we moved the classic, because I wish we move it to either Miami or either back to Tampa. I kind of wish to go to Miami, so I think it'd be real great.
There's no need to take
Man, Miami in November, man. Because like I say, Disney doesn't pick up the classic.
Hell no.
Man, Disney doesn't pick up the classic anymore. That was one thing I liked about the Florida Classic. Even though we go to Disney for all of like 5 minutes.
Doesn't matter if they shit to the
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And guess what? That would be too long. That would be a too long.
We from Florida. That's a 6-hour ride, man. Take the back roads. It's 5.5 hours.
Okay. Better to have the words.
Where's our number 1 alumni base at?
Whole damn state of Florida.
Miami, Florida. Miami.
I'm just saying though.
Think about it. If it's November, folks gonna be like, shit, I get to go to Miami in November. Man, it's better. It'd be,
What's up, bro?
it'd be better than the The orange blossom.
You know what? Okay, since I don't know John, but I would ask the.
That's a good question.
To Miami.
I enjoyed it in Orlando, man, because like I said, my first classic I went to was 01. My first one I marched in was 04. But just seeing 70,000 people in the Orange Bowl, not the Orange Bowl, Citrus Bowl, just waiting for the sun to go down to cheer the bands home, man.
I ain't gonna lie though, like when we celebrate, game's gonna be. Game starts at noon. Atlanta, Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
It's gonna be homecoming part 2, man. Like,
bro, do you have any idea how many Rattlers are gonna come on out for this though? Like Jackson State.
nah.
With like and then you know North Carolina ain't got so many Aggies. Oh yeah. There you go. They made commuted caravan Greensboro. But bro, there's a reason why we say Rattlers everywhere. They're everywhere, bro. Like,
And that's like our second biggest alumni base is there.
yeah, and these.
Yeah.
Been a family homecoming.
Have I been aware?
So, no, I'm just your cousin, right?
No. What did David say?
He said never been a family homecoming.
Oh yeah, that's my cousin. He never been to family homecoming. He went to Howard. He graduated from Howard, so he already know.
Okay, first of all, here's something I gotta say about Howard. I admire Howard, and that's first and foremost. And the thing I can say about Howard, they have a very they not party out the city, especially if I'm about to ask me, I get some mumbo sauce. They always put me on and take me on the Avenue, U Street, Rhode Island Avenue, mumbo sauce with wings and stuff though. Yeah, so Howard though, Howard everything. Culture, women, like, the thing I like about Howard's on it, they're actually I be like, I can live.
You get lost in the sauce up there, man.
Well, I'm originally from the north, man. I'll be honest. And not only that, Howard is. They have a lot of very well. Samuel Howard, there's really because we always look Howard always.
Yeah.
And by the way, there's a girl that's in Howard and from.
Oh, so you know you need to be at then.
But getting a master's degree at Howard.
Yep.
I mean, bro,
Look, I got that email from Sally Mae out there to my your loan payment is due in 4 days. I'm like, y'all ain't get it now. I don't think y'all gonna get it anytime soon. Shit, I already fucked up. What more they gonna do to me? Shit. I'm like,
Delta 2 like to get me. I ain't trying to fuck you up, right?
man, shit. Luckily, my brother worked for Mercedes.
That family Georgia license plate on the back of my phone.
I need to hit my brother because he works for Mercedes, and I'm like, look, when I finally get a piece of change, let me get that Mercedes I need in my life, man. But other than that,
Then, son.
shoot, eventually, I don't got Ben's money.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that one. drops off after a while. I don't know, man. You gotta I hate to say it, you gotta have like guys in order to make sure your credit don't get screwed up with them guys. So.
I just told him, like, yeah, I'm like, if y'all ain't get it now, I'm like, what? Especially with this government shutdown, I'm like, y'all. I said the government about to shut down, and y'all want some money, nah, bro.
Okay, but here's the thing though that Sally made not a government, it's a private owned.
I know.
Money.
And even what's more funny about it, you know how people saying shut down the IRS and defund the Department of Education. So I'm like, yeah, go ahead and defund the Department of Education, because you know why? If you do that, guess what's going to be shut down? Sally Mae and the student nail net and all the student loan services. So you want to defund the Department of Education? Go ahead, by all means. I don't have to worry about these student loan payments.
There's some people. One out of hey man, I hope I hack their system. I was like, you know what, that would be.
I mean, they be hacking the wrong thing. Every time I get a letter in the mail, oh, your data has been leaked for such and such. Y'all hacking the wrong shit.
Hey man, folks, all that shit. Yeah, man, you gotta learn a lot. Hey, bro, hold on real quick.
Yep. Alrighty. I don't got enough for a combo. Let's do a boomerang. Ah, crap. I wasted that. Got rid of him.
But, I will say this though. I think I will say all the time. I make it easier to be in a relationship nowadays, but when you break up with her, you better have my money. Back.
She got her money all from me. Like I already paid off one. Like I finally paid off like I think like 15,000 of my stuff. But I'm just like, bruh. That's why I wish we'd have got that relief at least a little 10,000, 20,000. I would have at least been able to pay. I'm like, look, y'all want the rest of this 5,000? I'm more inclined to pay that. But nah, what about me? These folks what about me, you know? I didn't what about the people that pay? Well, good for y'all in position to pay them back. You know.
Yeah. Oh, it's working. Hey, but let me ask you this. So, like,
Yeah. For Zeta Pi for KK side.
Okay. And what is there? What else do you do?
Nah, I used to do part time. I was an adjunct at Belmont. I used to teach fashion design over there at Belmont University.
Yeah. How's my dog?
He- That's my bro, man. I just actually was texting Larry yesterday. He's good, man. We was chatting it up, especially at homecoming. We was catching up, and you know, unveiled my logo. Me and Prof Mac was catching up.
I ain't gonna lie. Outside of man, talking and admiring of every great.
Yeah, when I met Prof Graves in Ohio when they played Grambling. And like he was cool. I didn't know he was a Kappa. You know, I never I've known of him, but I never got to meet him in person.
I met him. I met Dr. High school. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, he was Kappa. But so much I can say. Again, I admire characters from Sexton, Dr. McDonald, of course. It's like talking to them. They got so much here. I love. I admire them. Back on before they. I've never met Dr. Ike. In fact, I saw.
I never met Greg's. Yeah, they finally killed him, man. That shit was hard. Now I'm playing Sea of Stars on my stream channel.
And I've never met Dr. Of course, I never met Foster.
I met Dr. Foster a couple of times. I'm mad I didn't get a picture with him. Like my first, like Sean and my first sister got a picture. I was supposed to be in that picture, and I'm the one that took the damn picture.
Oh man, what I say, what's up, bro?
Yeah, this is probably like the most interaction I done got on here with folks coming up in here.
Yeah, definitely gotta do this.
Of course, bro.
Stuff though, I hate it. In fact, remember around New Year, I'm to Ohio. So, their ranks are a little. When it comes to my rank, how they do it? Better category. The phone. That's their squads that. Things.
That makes sense. So like you could pretty much got a letter like, hey, you letter E or something like that. Well, no matter where you at, this is where you need to be at.
Exactly. So. Press. And on top of that, I noticed it's actually not black. It's actually navy.
Yeah.
Because then the mouse. Even though I was like, got those.
You know, I was always like, I still kind of miss our green uniform, like the original green.
I got the march. I got and the orange.
I love that orange one. When I tell you the upperclassmen was jealous when we finally got our the new orange one. Man, I ain't even get to put my ass in the new uniform, and these freshmen get to put. I'm like, bruh, you gonna get a uniform? It's okay. I'm like, they get a brand new uniform. We had the marching sweats and yada yada yada. And back in my day, who fucking cares?
It's true. I mean, I will say though, one thing I will say about the uniform, I remember I was in middle school all the way to high school. But I think it hit me more high school on the Battle of the Band as at the same. I was like, and I swear, I remember it was bro, and I was like, man, when I'm like, I remember the office, I was like, when are you gonna?
Yep.
I swear, man, I almost came on my uniform. I also the uniforms, right?
So let me guess, when you got back to your dorm room, you put that thing all the way on, didn't you?
I didn't yet, though. I didn't. I didn't yet. What happened was, first time I got the real crazy is, oh man, I'll get to that in a sec, though. But yeah. So I got that first performance, Charlotte, North Carolina. That was the year. Oh, finally, no.
Yeah, I remember.
And of course, that was the foster year. You already know. Nothing was okay, so now let's see. What's the crazy? I think mine probably. I'm probably gonna.
What was this? Huh? Cause I remember we what was it? 07. We almost fought Howard's band. I mean Howard's football team. We pretty much did fight Howard's football team, but they broke it up.
What happened was we got another okay. After what? It's just that, you know, playing our music. One of their drum majors got too taunted us. Eventually, though, a lot of the brass players up to drum majors came to 100, and then our drum major then of course, you know, bro, and pretty much all the brass players got this. So this stuff that but to bust their ass and the band, because our size was at least about 30 now. He only had a 60. We could have worked left to right, though. Eventually, out route. Tallahassee. Like, I'm gonna say how it all. Dr. Chipman wasn't listening. So Doc was like, "Hey, honey, I just got phone Dr. Richard Alma, right?
Right.
We're gonna have a Alabama. Like, and then we were like, yeah, guys, we're gonna be ready to have him and everything." Goddamn. And then he kept saying, "Yeah, guys, we're gonna music and stuff. We're gonna be ready for these." And like, Doc, man, we ain't got no damn guys. So really, like about it. Ralph, he was practicing ad for team, and then there was another song that I made. My suggestion was Tennessee State, when they're done playing the song, getting it on, our response, they fly by 3 seconds.
Right.
He had to. The problem was how he was conducting it. Timing was wrong. So I wanted to tell him right in front of the band, wrong was off. Because I don't think he realized that yes, it was off. So he had to stay fly, and we didn't get it. So off about it. So anyway, it was Friday night, Alabama, right? Sold out in Cape and shit. I was like, ad house. And TSU, they marched in first. And then after that, they was like, okay, we hear y'all scored 100 at. Because on our side, it was still empty seats and everything. And everybody was like, yeah, we're it. So after that, we were coming out of different everything. After that, first song played at TSU, like the roof, you could tell the roof it blew off in the beginning. So first song we played at them was Prelude into California.
Oh yeah, that's what y'all did, man.
California, like TSU was down like, okay, 100, that's some music for us. And then after that, so like when we played that, like out as hell, like whole damn Cape was shaking like a motherfucker with California, right? And then after that, we let TSU play next. And then the first song TSU played at us was Standing Ovation into Back to Back from Drake. And we were like,
That's what I said. TSU got a book now.
but this is how it all is. So you know how you ever notice how Tennessee State when they're about to get ready to play, how they prep up?
Yeah.
And they're like, so what happened was the 100, government told them to sit down. All of a sudden, one of the Larry Jenkins, he got on the ladder and they put his hands together. He was like, and their whole band was like, and then the whole band was like, we're seen this before. And the thing is, because we're not used to being other people's bands to know how they prep and warm up, right? So again, like Larry knew, like he put his hands together, then
And that's when
and then the whole band was like, "Whoosh!" And we were like, okay. And all of a sudden, boom, just laid it at us. We were like, God damn. Like,
Cause I remember one year, it was 06, I was just telling the new boys, well, the ones that's not, the ones that are online right now for Psy, I said the only L I ever admit from y'all is the 06 L when they played Takata and Feud. Man, I think it was in Atlanta too at the Georgia Dome, and we had we came in and played our first selection. Them boys came in, played at Takata and Feud. All you heard was da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Tubas came in that hole. Da-da. All right then, you know.
But that's nothing, man. Here's the worst part that happened. After we're done playing back to back, after TSU was playing standing ovations back to back, do you have any idea what Dr. Chimney said we're gonna play?
Probably either Circus B, Rolling Thunder, or some kind of march.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's on track.
Bruh, Dr. Chimney was like, "Man, stand," and then even Dr. Chimney was trying to get the whole crowd up, like, yeah, we got this one. And all of a sudden, Circus B. We're like, what? We're like, and then all of a sudden, and then the whole crowd was like, hello? Like, and then they was like, 100 they left. And then after that, the next song, I guess what it was, they played, the next one they played, Blessings from Big Sean. They played, bruh, they played Jen and Chill Status. And bro, I swear, man, when they played the mainline melody, and the whole crowd, even the 100, everybody, even Dr. J, ain't that. And Dr. J was,
Yeah, like that's what we didn't update our book. I'm like, when we get to Battle of the Bands, play the march first. After that, you got your little one fix of your march out the way. At this point, it's time to play ball. And that's one thing I always hate about the 100s. Like, we're gonna play a march. I'm like, yeah, it's about musicianship, but when you get to that Battle of Bands and the gym battle, they don't want to hear all that. I'm sorry. They yeah.
That's crazy, man. I remember another song they played. Then you want they played Shoutout. Great music played. Not on our end, but bruh, not on our end. On TSU, but they got the upper hand of this, and they played all right like him. Or they basically, and they paraded us the whole night. And everything, embarrassing. Like, TSU played us, man. Like, and then the funny thing was Dr. Chimney, like, he told him, like this, like, stop, bro, I don't want to hear that. That's embarrassing. But, and then Chimney was talking about, I ain't for no one. Like, man, you freak. Bruh. Our ass handed to our own house.
Yeah.
And then, you said we was on Facebook. Guess what? We wasn't ready for it. But it was funny though. That's 2015. That's not a year I liked. Because 2015, it was just like found that year. Didn't get to go to there's so much shit going. But I will say this though. If I had to say one of my favorite years I enjoyed marching, I'm gonna have to say it was 2010, 2014, 2016. It was mainly because I got to play EE. Yeah, our football team got our asses wiped.
I was mad about that game. I was like, how the hell we losing Tuskegee? Shout out to Jamal though. You know he the band director right there. Shout out to him.
Yeah. Shout out to him. I was hell. I don't know, man. It was so tough. But anyway, 2016 we also had we had a lot of great trips today. You know what I mean? And that was the 7th anniversary of the program. I had a good time. Now 2014, that was a fun ass. Went to Miami, went to Atlanta, DC, Greensboro,
The DC trip, I was mad about that shit right there.
Man, we was on the tour that year, bro. Like for 2014, first campus season for us. Like originally, we were supposed to go with Jackson State first season, but I guess Chen he felt the 100 wasn't ready, so didn't go there. And then after that, next one up though, Miami. We did Miami down in played the Canes.
But wasn't that Howard game? Wasn't that their homecoming?
That was their homecoming, bro.
Man, I was so mad.
Howard's homecoming.
As long as I marched at FAM, I was like, we never went to Howard. Like we never made it past South Carolina. We would never go to A&T. We never went to Howard. We never went to not Bowie. I forgot. Was the Bowie on that conference?
Bowie State is so not in our conference.
No.
Howard though, yes.
I'm trying to think. It was somebody else above Howard. Morgan State. We never went to Morgan State.
Yeah, so, because remember, the thing I do remember was that Howard, we played Howard back in 2018. He haven't been on their campus 89.
Like they haven't been in Morgan since like the 90s. So it's like, at least go once a year. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know Howard Stadium couldn't really hold us.
That was your objective. Like, here's the thing though. That year too, we were supposed to play Tennessee State up in their hometown. That year alone, 100 anyone that marched at the homecoming track because every game we kept playing was a homecoming game. Like, god damn, like if we just have a regular game, like for example, after the Miami game, weeks later, Tennessee State. Our president at the time, Dr. Mangum, was trying to like negotiate something about, hey, 800 and we're gonna pay back to y'all 20 season. And then they was like, no, we ain't doing that. So we didn't come. We didn't come to Tennessee State that year. We passed. So the next thing that we did was got a call from Howard's band, and that dude, Dr. Hey, coming up next week. I was wondering if y'all want to come to the University of Central Bay for y'all. And Dr. very good. Do that. So we talked to Dr. Chipman and Dr. Young, and they agreed. And then we got up there. So, bruh, I swear, right there, bruh, we in Arlington, down the street, Pentagon, right by here.
Oh, by Dallas? Yeah. Not Dallas.
No,
yeah.
not those.
No, Reagan. Yeah, Reagan.
Yeah. And we were right there. We had the Metro subway everywhere. And we had a little rehearsal at Eastern High School in DC. Problem was because pretty sure, bro, that traffic, especially around the Friday night for traffic jams, couldn't get our head. We had to just practice and just mimic what lines. Yeah, but Joe Buller on the other hand, buddy, Joe Buller, he party and stuff.
Oh yeah, Joe gonna part. One thing I can say about Joe, when I was especially in Tallahassee, I'm gonna see Joe in the Shrine Club. When I used to go to the Shrine Club, Joe gonna be up in there. Yeah, Joe gonna get you a drink.
But here's the thing about Joe Buller. Joe Buller, like, excuse me, but yeah, pull. I got a way for me. We're like, Joe, where you go? Bro, we in the ghetto side of DC, and he was like, yo, I got connections.
And Joe's like, Joe will show up. He said, don't worry about him. As long as he at the game, he's like, I'm good.
Exactly. So basically, that was Dr. I'm just at the game tomorrow. Where I'll pay them.
Yeah, David. I was mad when we didn't come, David. Like, cause there was plenty of times we should have been up at Howard in the before the 2010 era. But like when they went for homecoming, I'm like, see, this is what football HBCUs is about, cause folks gonna show up. Our alumni base is gonna show up on Howard's campus. Who won?
The Diamondbacks. They're going to the World Series without Rangers.
Wow.
I will say this though, it's like I'm gonna tell you some funny shit. DC.
I'm listening. Get some drink.
Sure. The thing I'll say about DC is it's fun. And like everything that we had though, like we have a Buffalo things less than a block from us. Nice, we would be alright. And then and everything though, so finally like got on the metro and looked for everything. Hey, where's the metro? Where's this? Because all the houses whenever you do that, use the metro and stuff. Just get those metro cards. And stuff.
Yeah, makes sense.
Exactly. And get off at the Howard Shaw station.
Man, first thing I'd have been, I'm like, where the crabs at? Every time I go to DC, I gotta get me some crabs. I remember when I was in DC one year, your last year was 2013. Yeah, I was supposed to fly out of Reagan, and first time I went to the wharf, and the guy was like, yeah, you can get I'll sell you 3 dozen crabs right now for like $30. And I'm like, excuse me? He's like, yeah, we'll just heat them up right here, $30. I'm like, you know how fucking hard it is to get 3 dozen blue crabs for $30? I said, I said I would have had them. Like, they'd put them in a white box. I said, I'd have had them shits on the plane with me. I'm like, look, this is a steal. But I ended up getting some shrimp. But I was like, I said, if I had at least 30 more minutes, I said, I would have ate all them things right there in that one sitting. No, that's why I love DC, man. Like, I know I can go get fresh seafood. Like, I would go to Baltimore and sit on, like, go downtown where the pier's at, and just eat crabs. Like,
I'm gonna tell you one place. Ever go to.
oh yeah, I know. I've been there before. You know, you got.
It reminds me of
$48. Oh, you talking about varsities?
It reminded me of that spot in that.
Yeah.
That being said, never go. I rather. I almost did that too.
Now I went to this one Ethiopian spot on U Street. I forgot the name of it, but this place had some honey wine, and I never had. They said, "You ever had honey wine before?" And it's like, "No, bruh." I probably went through 2 bottles by myself. Shit was so good.
Hey, but I will say. And the good thing is, I can speak about it. Because actually, most down here is in Detroit. I think that's where most might be. And
Yeah.
AD, am I right?
You probably, yeah. It's nothing but, yeah. It's.
I'm trusting you. Not a fan. I'm talking about. In fact, I'm working to be a flight attendant. Okay.
They're like, hey, get on that buddy pass. Wait to see you anytime I want to. I'm like, come on, baby. I'm over here Singapore. I'm gonna put you on this buddy pass.
Hey, actually, from Marshall. That's your flight attendant right now.
Who that?
Doobie.
Yeah, Doobie Reddit.
Yeah, Duke Reddit.
I'm marching him. Oh, I think he's still lit. If not, he's teaching. If he's not a flight attendant, I think he's teaching now.
Flight attendant.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Because Doobie's been a very great
No, I don't think it's really nobody else. I know some Rattlers that work for Delta, like corporate, but nobody I don't think works like flight attendant wise.
And you would, hey, freshman brother, what's going on, man? Think about it though. You would have thought that a lot of people do, but like when it comes to upper school, I was told that there's gonna be a lot of folks actually from HBCUs that probably didn't know Tampa. Like my good friend Marvin, he's actually at a ton for adults, and you can tell me he's been having a hell of a time as far as the flight attendant. There's a good friend of mine that she's pretty much, he's actually a flight, and she pledged up back at FAMU back in the days and stuff. She's like a big sister. So
Yeah, nobody will give you no problems on the flights.
Nope, not really though. They don't really bother you.
You don't gotta bother folks. It's just I be seeing the videos of folks just being rude. I'm just like, bruh, like, it's nothing in the world that can make me be mad enough to be put on somebody's no flight list.
I mean, unless you're
Yeah, I'm like, I ain't trying to be annoying or nothing. I'm just trying to let me go to sleep if I need to, and I'll just wake me up when I get to where I need to be and get my little snacks. Like,
I mean, there are like they're good for help to try to fight you. You know, just idiots, things of that nature. But I think people fail to understand is that flight attendants, that's a government job. Oh, what one flight attendant? What flight attendants that's on the level of.
yeah, like I said again, I can't be on nobody else's flight list.
I mean, I usually don't go trouble starting shit up in there.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to enjoy my cookies and my that's it.
I used to get the Minute Maid, whatever that Minute Maid cocktail or fruit punch y'all. I cannot find that nowhere else but when I fly on planes, and that'd be like the best freaking Minute Maid. Yeah, it's like a fruit punch from Minute Maid that y'all have, and I cannot find that thing nowhere else. It's like when you used to get like, It ain't a special edition. It's been there for years. It's been there for like since I've been flying, like since 2010.
What shit, man? I don't know, man.
When you go look for it's not gonna be fruit. I think it might be fruit punch, but it's like a fruit cocktail Minute Maid that y'all have, and it's like the best fucking Minute Maid. It's like Fruitopia all over again.
Well, one thing I do know is I have to make. I gotta make.
I can't like. I used to do Bloody Marys in Atlanta. I can't really do it. Like I like tomato juice, but I can't just. Something about Bloody Mary. I don't see how people just go to Bloody Mary bars and just drink alcoholic tomato V8 juice.
Sorry, but I'm not into that. I'm not into that. And if that was the case, so I would ask for
Yeah.
that's drink those Moscow Mule all the fucking day.
I didn't really start drinking Moscow Mules till like 2017. Like I'll drink them occasionally, but I like my whiskey. Like I stay about 15 minutes from Uncle Nearest, about 15, 20 minutes. So
real?
yeah, they got the world's longest bar there, and that thing is nice inside, man. And their menu is pretty good. Their food menu, like being in Tennessee, you got whiskey everywhere.
I mean, that's just my head. A spot yet downtown. It's called Times Square or something like that. No, Broadway. Ever been down there?
Yeah, Broadway's the whole Music City strip. That's like one whole strip of like bars and shit.
That shit is nice in the nighttime.
It's all right. Like I went ahead and got my partying out the way, but it's better stuff out there. Like that's all you got is like, bro. It's cool to hang out, but trying to get through that, man. If I don't got business down there, I don't be trying to go to Broadway like that.
They kind of remind.
Yeah.
It's just that Bill Street's a little long.
Somebody said Nashville is the white people's version of Atlanta. I was like, yeah, when you think about it, because every weekend it's the bridesmaids capital of the world, bachelorette party capital of the world, because all the brides and the bridesmaids be coming up to Nashville to party. They be on them buses drinking, drunk, and man, they be up in them bars acting a whole ass. I'm like, if y'all see y'all, this who y'all marrying? I mean, showing they ass.
All of this time, I thought partying up in the area that was.
And Vegas is probably number one, but Nashville is definitely 1A. Like them white folks be loving their like they love beer cart trucks, whatever they be riding on.
The little beer fest.
Yeah, them buses that they be riding on. Like, don't get me wrong, I like good beer. And one thing about here, you gotta find some good breweries. I've been to, what was it? There's a place called Discus Cider. Is it Discus Cider? Discus Cider. They only serve like cider beers. They have some regular stuff, but they mainly serve a lot of cider beers, and it's pretty good. But like you got Jack Daniels, which is like maybe 40 minutes down the road from me, depending on traffic. Uncle Nearest about 20.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, Uncle Nearest is 20 minutes. You got George Dickel, which is another 30 minutes. I get there in like 20, 25. It's like so many.
And they got Clarksville.
Yeah, that's about an hour and a half away from me. I don't got business over there. The only time I went to Clarksville is when I lost my wallet a few months back, and I had to go get my cars replaced. I had to drive an hour and a half out there because I bank with Navy Federal, and that's the only one that's out there.
What about you ever been to Southern Heritage class?
Mm-hmm. And when I was working security with TSU, I went.
Wait, security at TSU?
Yeah, my boy, he marched with TSU. He's a sheriff officer, a police officer here for Williamson County. He's like, hey man, you want to make a few extra bucks? I'm like, shit, why not? He said, you want to work security? I'm like,
What did you have to do? Like, I'm pretty sure you didn't need a gun, so.
he said I didn't have to bring one if I didn't need one. He's like, you good? I got the gun. And he's like, look, just basically folks out and make sure nobody ain't messing with the band. Make sure the dancers are safe. Make sure the band members out their room, and they're not cutting up. He said he mainly did all the work. He said, man, I just do my walk. They know what time to be in their rooms. He said, I do my walk that one time. You can go. He said, if I don't need you, you just go in the room and hang out. And most of the time I was just hanging out.
You know was the number one thing back when like when it came to us like in hotels. I just love the fact how he allowed us to go.
Yeah, no curfew. Like y'all adults. Like y'all gonna get in some trouble.
Exactly.
Y'all gonna get in trouble, y'all gonna get in trouble. If y'all get in trouble, don't worry about getting on that bus.
Exactly. And then another thing was like Dr. Chip one, like and we could be at the bar, and then the funny thing, the other they be giving us drinks and shit, like that's cool because they do in there.
Yeah.
So So a lot of the alums, and then that's what the alums, like, they'll bring out some wild ass stories about getting drunk. And I'll be like,
Oh yeah.
and that's where the real 100 stories out.
I got some drinking stories. I got some drinking stories about the band staff. Man, look at here.
Like what?
Whew. I can tell you.
Like what? Come on,
I ain't trying to get people fired, man. I ain't trying to get people fired. Okay, people got careers and people got. And look, I ain't, cause I'm streaming right now, so somebody might go back and watch that one. But let me just tell you about some band staff. I ain't gonna say names. We're gonna keep them nameless. But we used to hang out at their house, and when I tell you that one thing about the bros and the band folks, like we always had to bring Crown and some Guthries, a gut box. They always took it, man. When the old heads came around, we always kept the liquor flowing, and he gets drunk. It started to get live in there, man. Boy, get live when he get drunk. But when we in person, I would tell you that story. But I used to know they never when we KKS, I used to have parties. They used to get my ace so drunk. I don't think my ace ever made it into a party because they always got him drunk at the house before he got in there. Like we would have like these parties like at the old Ramada that was off Tennessee, like right across from Florida State. It was a hole in the wall. That shit was it was a fucking hole in the wall. But it was like, we can get in there for cheap. But every time we had a party, all the old heads, because he was the ace, so all the aces that drunk, they would like force him to drink almost per se. Like he would always want to come, he would drink, but they make sure he got pissy ass drunk. And he always ride with me anyway, so he would be in the back seat, passed out drunk. I'm just like, man, that's some bullshit, man. Like y'all gotta stop doing this to my ace. I don't think he ever made it into a party once that we had because they got him drunk. And I remember, speaking of the one band staffer, he got so drunk we had to carry him out the party. Oh, that shit was hilarious. I was like, bruh. I remember I was checking on Tyrone, and I just remember them dragging him out. Like, he was like, yeah, man. And I was just like, these guys just ignorant.
I think I might know what you're talking about. His name though.
People got careers, man. They ain't trying to mess folks up.
Hey, but I would say something. Years ago, buddy though. After he had a little drinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, man, that motherfucker said this damn lie. I think you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
I ain't gonna say his name.
Yeah.
And guess what? I should have offered him a fucking scholarship. Your pussy coming in.
Oh, shit.
And we were like, but you know what? Give me another drink.
One thing they gonna do, they gonna drink.
But overall, though, I suggest. We're at a hotel, starting like. The funny thing about Dr. Timmy, like, he knew how to play. Trying to get the band to get in trouble. All his girls.
I remember we had the band ball and we had the after party. Dr. Chipman I forgot who was DJ. I think it was either KD, I think was probably DJing. And I think 69 boy, Jam Pony came on. He see Dr. Chipman on the wall like, yeah. I'm like, what kind of shit? Like, don't get it twisted, man. When it's time for the band staff to let their hair down, they gonna get loose.
I mean, I heard stories that Dr. Chipman big is like has buzz. But like I said though, check us out. I remember this is funny. I remember when we go play North Carolina A&T in 2014 from home, right?
Mm-hmm.
Down the right? We were like under, so go to Bama. Going across the highway. first going to. And then the funny thing is the concierge. We were like, what? And then we were like, what part of? We were like, what part of? And then they was like, y'all not even angry. Like, yeah.
Nah, I remember we were in Miami, and I want to say it was for the South Florida tour. Was it South Florida tour? Or, I don't know. I know we was in Miami for something, the game or perform whatever. And so some of the percussion was like, hey, yes, I remember. I think because I wasn't 21 yet. I was still like 19, 20. Yeah. And so we were going to the strip club. It was a hole in the wall. I promise you, it was just like I probably seen one of these strippers' babies fall out their vagina. That's one of these rinky-dink. What was it called? It was called the Mint. That's what it was called, the Mint. And so before we was going in, I didn't have I had my ID, but I was underage. So
What's up, bro?
I was underage. So, and speaking of the person who's going to be the corporate, the culprit of the story, it just came in this room. Jeremy, are you in the safe place right now so I can tell the story about the
Hey, you want to bring Jeremy in?
if you want to come in? 'Cause I don't know if you want to be in for the story.
Join on this?
I don't even know if you want to be in on the story.
I take that as a yes.
Jeremy, do you want to be in on the story, bro?
Hey, Jeremy, come on in, man.
No, this is gonna be hilarious. Did you send him the invite?
I thought you did.
Hold on.
Yeah, Jeremy's coming in.
Let's see. He said, I just sent it to him.
Alright.
Did it come through? Here we go. Fresh and bro.
Yo, what's going on, man? This seems like it's gonna be stupid. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
I was getting ready to tell them about the time we was in Miami, and we went to the strip club. We were going to the strip club, and we were all underage. We didn't have like ID. Like everybody had the ID but you.
Come on, the Mint?
Yeah.
At Orange Blossom Classic.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Oh my god.
And so we was like, everybody just play it cool. We good. We just go up in there, and we walked in. It was big burly Bruce looking up at the door, and we was like, we walked in. He ain't check us. And as soon as we all, me, Reggie, and I forgot who else is there. I think maybe twins and Tony. We should have known it was gonna be Rick and Nick. We had twins with us. Man, as soon as we all walk in,
Bullet holes.
I promise I told him I thought I seen a baby fall out the lady hoo-ha. Bro, they had the C squad in there, man. If that was their A squad, bro, I didn't want to see what their B squad looked like. And so Jeremy gets to the door, and the bouncer was like, "Let me see your ID." We all together, and I'm just like, "Why you want to see his ID out of everybody else's?" And so, we was only in there for about like 5 minutes. We had to leave because, he didn't have his, he's the only one that got carded out of everybody in there.
That was a sign. That was a sign we weren't supposed to be.
You didn't want to go in there. It was like me walking into into the closet, man. And you walked in there, it was like you make a right, and there's 2 couches, a strip pole, and a bar.
Man, what's crazy? Person told us about it.
Yes, and we should have known better.
Oh, you gotta go to the Mint.
We should have known better.
Oh my god.
You got what, Tootsies and Magic? You got was King of KOD? We had all them other choices, and we go to the Mint.
Man, was that? So yeah, that was right after we had just talked.
Yeah, cause your birthday, you one of the last people to have a birthday, and so
my birthday was on the class.
yes, And so that was another thing too. It was just like,
When I turned 18.
yes, that's what I was. I knew we was like 18, 19. I was like, I know we weren't old enough to drink either. And they still gave us drinks. They didn't care. Like we probably had like one quick drink, but other than that, it was just like, I'm glad you didn't want to go in there. You ain't missed nothing.
I've always wanted to know this out of y'all. Maybe Jeremy might have answered this one. How the hell did y'all meet OJ Simpson?
Oh, that's his story right there. I think he's talking about when y'all went for Sky Cap.
I wasn't on that Sky Cap.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't on Sky Cap. I never got a chance to do Sky Cap. Them folks was they hugged. Man, they were so stingy with Sky Cap.
Sky Cap, boy, that was that trip, boy.
Hey, never get
Everybody came home with Nike bags.
I'm like, I want to do Sky Cap. Nah, you can't do Sky Cap. Somebody else gonna do it. Come on.
Hey man, hey boy, he kind of shade, like kind of like janky a little, not janky, but like it was some crazy stuff going on. Every time we did a school, like we would go rattle in, play like 2 cases and rattle out, and then we'd be like in a limo or something. Dude would give us like $100 cash every time. And we hit by 4 or 5 schools. Like it ain't no check. It's just straight cash.
All under the table.
That had to be some drug money or something. I'm like,
It was probably Uncle Luke.
That man rolled off all that money. He's like, yeah, this charitable
it
expense.
was in Miami. Like ride around in like kind of like Suburbans or Expedition. That
Yeah, Dr. White must have owed them folks money or something.
About almost school. Every time he's giving us $100 bill.
Yeah, Dr. White had said, yeah, man, that's when the dunk said, yeah, man, you know, it's that time we need. Go ahead, let me slide you about a quick 10 grand real quick.
Right.
I'm mad I never got to do Sky Cap. That's why I'm like, there was always one bass drum. It was one of each person, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
One bass drum cymbal. And sometimes, like we pitching out on the trip. I think I rattled in on a bass drum.
Dog, you remember when they put that 32-inch bass drum on Samsung Kid?
Oh my god. Good Sam and Bad Sam.
Man, Sam was.
Bad Sam. Trouble. And then he was like, all right, I know what'll be funny. Hold his 32 the rest of practice.
Man, he was
Man,
struggling.
let me tell you, Sam Sunkin had to be like 78 pounds.
Yeah,
Soaking wet.
soaking wet.
He was skinny.
And that bass drum was kicking his ass. I'm like, I know I played bass drum, but I swear, I said y'all might as well make me quit if I play 32 again.
Bruh.
I'm sorry, I don't see how Tony did it.
Dante.
I don't see it. Like, I can't do it. Like that 32. Like I remember that one year they tried to make me play what?
My college band experience, like yo.
They tried to make me play 28 or 30.
Man, times change.
Yeah, man. Up to our world.
Times change.
Yeah, times have changed, man.
Times change.
Hey, Jay, let me ask you something, man. Did you game with?
Cause he's in Austin.
Yeah. Battle.
No, the game recently.
Yeah, I bet you.
Yeah. I didn't go. I was actually I was in Salt Lake City.
What's in Utah, Mormons? What's in Utah, Mormons?
Yeah. Hey, actually, like a jazz quartet. The more church, like a huge church.
Damn.
Yeah, Mormons this big out in the song.
Yeah, yeah, I know. They paying. I know y'all ain't fly Spirit. Y'all had to fly Delta.
Oh yeah, Delta. Come plus.
Get the hot towel.
Right here.
Here you go, roll it. Would you like the hot towel for your hands, sir?
Yeah.
Hey, I bet they gave you this.
Oh yeah. And mimosa.
No, I say
Make your ass stay there, bro. This
Yes,
stuff
sir.
right there, bro. You
Yes,
can't go wrong
sir.
with that.
Hey, Jim, do you remember Solomon?
Yeah. That cat had 18 degrees.
Right.
Trying to come in the hunt.
And then had like 50 kids, did he?
Nah, I don't think he had kids.
I thought he had kids. I know he had a wife.
This man, I think, yeah, he was married. I don't remember if he had kids, bro. My name is Solomon.
But y'all can call me King or King Solomon. It was like, I think you or somebody said, we ain't call you no damn king.
And Mark, if we can get Don still alive right now, this was good.
Hold on, let me see if I can
They
get.
jump on the line.
We know you truck driving right now, but you gotta at least jump on.
Hey, you know he got one of them heads there.
Oh, you get real truck driver now.
Call an NFL plays and jump from the front of the thing. Like, what y'all doing?
Hey, yo, so you know, Jonathan.
I sent him the invite. Let's see if he accepts. Let me see. But yeah. Oh, we had Sam Solomon. I kind of wish Sam didn't quit. Cause remember, his parents. I think it was we was in Tampa, and Miami. His parents came up to us and said, "Yo, Sam, with y'all still or something like that?" And we was like, "No." he quit like pre-drill. When his, no, Sam's son kid folks, his parents or somebody that came up to us
Oh, yeah.
and asked was he still with us, and I was like, nah, we don't know where he at.
Damn. Did he march again?
No, he didn't make it after they put him on that 32, that was it.
Yeah.
Dante, jump on, man. I done sent you the invite. They said I didn't get invite. I just sent it to you.
Well, Dante,
Hey, man, let me jump off this live, bro.
All right, man.
Right here.
Good seeing Fresher, bro.
All right, man.
Homecoming, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's see.
Dante, where you at, bro?
I keep sending him the invite. There we go. Who else we got on here?
Why everybody want to wake up and out?
Right, let's see. Yo, what up, boy?
First, I know. That was unnecessary.
You are, man.
Attack. Yes, I do have it on. Okay, so shut up. But Dante, you the one making all that money, bro. Oh, what? Yeah, I'm out. Hey, bro, don't run on no deers out there, bro. Oh man, listen. I didn't hit. I definitely did. Very oblivious.
Damn.
I seen it. Jet black, and it was raining. Time I seen it, I'm like, 5,000. But don't stop it. I seen that thing, and I just seen like the head and leg and blood flying up.
Ugh.
It was already done, but he damn sure.
I remember I had ran over a turtle on Alligator Alley, and I seen it late. And my mom was calling and said, "Did you just hit something?" And I looked in the back of the rearview mirror. You just see that thing just flew. I was like, "No, I think it was just a log."
What's up, Travis? Turtles ain't bad, bro. Deer. Oh, the deer are so. Alright, that is the dumbest animal. Literally, bro, I was headed to their haven. They're 17. Alright, look up. There's like 5 of them. Right. Double run off to the right. Stuff in the beach. Good. So I keep going. I looked at me. They like they made eye contact.
Like, you ain't gonna do nothing.
Right back into nice. What's up? I hit that eye. There was. I went back. Look for it. No.
Man, that.
Suicidal?
Yeah, but that's how deers are up here in Tennessee.
That's just what. Like they're like the indecisive one.
Like, they will look at you. They will look at you like while you're driving, and they'll be like, "I ain't gonna do it," and then they'll be like, "Boom!" And sometimes you don't even see them coming. Yeah, if you're like in a bushy area, if you don't see them at nighttime, bro.
Hey, Mike, what's up, bro? Now all the 100 really up in here now.
What up, folks? What's up tonight?
Hey, but Dante, I funny you said it, man. I remember I hope Mike said it, but there was a joke that Mike said how if you was to run over a movie right now, you would likely be a survivor versus. So, but if I was in a pickup truck, I would have been dead though. Is that true? Somehow you have to worry about it. You know what type of truck? Some of them they're like aerodynamic. They'll have slow move. Hit it. Oh. Come to the wind. Shit. Yeah. Anything comes to that wind, you got a problem. I've never seen I'll talk to cameras.
Yeah, like I seen the video, them TikToks of them mooses, and I'm like, nah, I ain't fucking with that. Especially when they see them running in water. Nah, bro.
Yeah, bro, they're like Jesus on water, man.
It's
I'm gonna tell you the only thing that scares me, but not that bad. I'm almost, but not close. I don't want the alligators. But they skin, not even that, their skin is so tough, it can rip the airlines.
Ooh.
Rip the airlines in the bottom of the truck. But I have lived albums. Cows they'll break out of these people. They have, not like regular cows. They always have to deal with it, trying to get away. Always trying to get away, but they're very panicky.
It's almost on like some Final Destination type shit.
Yeah. They're always trying to get away, be around. They're like very much like herd animals. But so it's not. I'm not going to be. That's one thing you got going. You're gonna leave with some type of injury. You'll probably live.
Them things are solid, man. Like I say, being out here in Tennessee, you see them. Like I stay right across the street from some cows. They be just looking at me. I'm like, y'all keep looking at me. Y'all gonna be some goddamn steaks and some ribs on my grill.
I'm trying to tell you.
And shit, the last time I was helping my dad out, like, fuck either truck. Then all of a sudden, my dad go down with stuff music in front of me. And I almost hit. That's the worst part. And then 5 seconds, it was on like those.
I'm gonna tell you what.
I forgot I had one. This was bad because it was like back roads, but they was like, oh, I can't run the car. He was just right there, middle of the road. This was the first one almost, that was in good shape, so I could clear. But that second one, there was a lot of smoke.
I'm gonna tell you the one thing you don't want to be is around is deer during mating season. Like when the adult deers, the male deers be around, you do not want to be around them motherfuckers. I remember I was walking in on one of the parks up here, and that bitch had to be at least 7 foot tall, with like 12 points. And he stopped and he looked at me. I looked at him, and he looked at me. It was like some arcade. He looked at me, and I'm like. He started approaching. He's like, he like snuffed. And I was like, you know what? You got it. I just backed up, and that bitch started trying to charge at me. Boy, I dipped out of there so quick.
Out there, bro, it don't be no. It's just dark, and you ever just get like that feeling, like something behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feeling everything. I'm like I can hear stuff. He doesn't. I'm like, I ain't tripping. Like, what? Man,
Mm-mm.
Goddamn baby cow, that would be something. They so like when they make cows apples, take them away, but automatically and they bottle feed them. So he was trying to come on like he wanted to bed. That shit cute. 2 o'clock in the morning, I turn around, I see gas in the house. I thought I was.
That thing is about to turn you into some grass.
Yeah, the black belt got me, dog. I think no, it be alligators out the top. Alligators be water and all that. So alligators be.
I mean, shit, it's the night.
And then they make a noise. I forgot what kind of noise they make, like at nighttime. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a noise like that. They get then in the nighttime, cause I remember Dr. Chip joked about Dr. Chip guys. Remember nighttime? Y'all better hurry up and make haters in Tallahassee. They be ready to eat some of y'all folks. Like, Doc, what are you talking about? They eat, and Doc was like, sort of the whole different hate we ever had. I was like,
Nah,
bro. When Doc said that, though, I thought Doc was being sarcastic when he said that.
nah, the fuck with the Gators when he said we was in Miami and we just got done doing a parade and Dr. Chipman got on there and said, don't y'all get caught being left in here, you will get shot. Bruh, why the hell we doing a parade in this motherfucking ghetto ass part of town, bruh? He over here talking about, yeah, y'all better get on this bus, you will get shot. So you better go ahead and hurry up. I'm like, see, you know what? Dr. Chipman, I'm supposed to be here entertaining folks, and I gotta risk my life. I gotta worry about marching down this street and worry about getting a cat put in my ass.
That parade, bro. Get out of this. Come on, the bus. Yo, is this a popcorn? What the?
Man, that was South Florida tour too.
You can't be fucking this up. Hey, ain't no way in hell. Elmo, Alice Martin, man. Goddamn, what they call this shit might be Optimus.
Man, Pop Warner, man, I remember because we just got done doing one performance, and you know we tired. We done got murked that whole day. We did like at least about 2 or 3 performances that day. And they say, you know, we thought we going back to the hotel room, so we pulling up to this football field, like, okay, maybe Dr. White got to see somebody real quick. And you know, like he got to pick up something and whatnot, because he's good for that. Dr. White good for doing a U-turn or something. He said, everybody get off the bus. Excuse us? Yeah, literally, that's how it was. It was like, oh, we lost. It said, everybody get off the bus. And I'm just like, what? And it was like, yeah. We finna perform. Get your drums, put on your uniform. Everybody put on their full uniforms. Like we already had our full uniforms on anyways. So we're in the middle of Miami at this Pop Warner football game with probably like 50 people doing a whole Bring It On concert. We did like at least about 2 concert selections, dance routine, and brought it off.
Did a whole other thing.
Pissed.
And
PG.
was really going.
There's certain things we never forgive Doc for, and that's one of them.
Shit. Hey, I can remember one thing. I never forget that. Hit that break. Augustine tried to make us paid and stuff. I was paid from St. Come on. Go home. Go to Tallahassee now, man.
That when we opened up that pharmacy building, pharmacy school down there, that satellite pharmacy school.
Not down here. After it was happening.
Down there, okay.
Oh, actually, okay. freshman year, I don't know. I don't know. I was trying to share stuff. Dolly and
Right. So, yeah, I was trying to talk to somebody.
Dante.
I don't remember what being celebrated sound like.
Well, it's not that though. Like, okay, after the Kurt brought me into the stuff, and then Howard was looking at me like, "Hey, you trying to talk to Gary?" I was like, and then Garrett's face was like, Garrett was like, "Good, sir." I was like, "No," and then
Own your shit.
yeah, I knew you trying to talk to us. And then Garrett was like, "Evie, get out." And then after that, he talked to what's the name? He talked to Howard and Rakai and stuff. I gotta do Evie like. Because my heart was racing. I was like, Garrett about to beat the ass or something. Hold on now. Like, I was like, what's going on?
Unknown shit, like, it's about to happen, like.
Bro, I'm telling you, Garrett, his face was like, "Good, if you up." I was like, "Garrett, come on, man, we neighbors and shit, man."
Nah.
Come on, man, I know you since 04, man. Like, what happened?
He said that shit go out the window.
And I swear. And then on top of that, though, actually, check this out. Like, actually, one of my favorite moments with Dante, this was funny. It was when, I remember when like, it was after stuff. I remember, afterwards is, yeah, wait, Dante, whatever.
I think we lost him. I think he probably in the dead spot. Okay.
Oh, no,
I'm just trying to find out. I'm in the middle of nowhere trying to find out what the hell it is. It's like, I don't pass like 4 different instances. I think this.
Oh, okay. Okay, so check this out. I remember it was on my freshman year, and Dante was up last year. I remember on bus Zach. He was on KK's side. You know they were the caretakers. They had like shitload of like snacks and stuff, right? Tell me why Zach, he didn't sell hardly nothing. He didn't sell no Nutty Buddies or anything, right? When Dante got on the bus, everybody started giving like, "Yo, Dante, man, you got any honey buns?" He was like, "Yeah, man." Like, and then we started giving him all the money and stuff. And then he walked away and stuff. But then later on, like Henry was like. He was Dante like, "Dante, how'd you get all that money, bro?" And then later on, he was like, "Yo, Zach, what happened, bro?" Like, and Zach wasn't saying nothing. Like, Zach was just running his mouth the whole day on the bus, like, "Yeah, y'all, I got the snacks right here." And we were like, "Okay, man, so what's it gonna be, bro? Like, come on, talk to us."
Oh, yeah.
But Dante got the money and stuff, though, and
Talk about this. Let me tell you what the reason behind it is, right? So, a lot of people don't know it, right? Before this shit come, one majors must see who's in cahoots.
Yeah.
So, y'all really be getting scraps of the shit that we don't want. Because, hey, y'all, we got boxes.
We got boxes.
We straight up there. Bus A and Bus E. We were straight up there, so when nobody buying those snacks, and you had too many of us on the same damn bus. I'm like, where can I get off this shit though? I used to be done with it. Freshman bus.
Exactly, because on bus F though, like it was easy for anybody. Like again, it was easy for Dante to make money on the bus though, and go about his business after that though. That for some reason, Zach like he was just. I don't know, man. Like, cause even Craig was confused. Craig was like, Craig was saying like, I remember one day Craig was like, "Hey, man," hey, how you gonna call yourself a side, but you ain't doing no service by making sure the snacks are going down and get the money. And then later on and stuff, though, the funny part was Zach was looking at Craig was like, he was like, all right, so going.
You do your part, I'm gonna do my part to the side, right? And then we were like, bruh, like you could have at least sold some honey buns or something though. And then later on, Craig was like this one. He was like, I bet you right now, if I hold all that KK side stuff right now, everybody would have purchased it and everybody would have been sold out. And guess what? Craig was like, Craig got on the mic. He was saying like, all right, who wants a honey bun?
I just really think Zach didn't like answering the money.
He
I
didn't.
think that's what it was. You know, some people just, that ain't their shit. He didn't want to be real. Like, Zach, like, organization, Zach's on top of all that.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody need to know something like, hey, Zach, what happened to this meeting? Zach got all the information. Money, Zach ain't fucking with that. If Zach needs money for something, Zach just gonna pay. That's it. Like, he ain't trying to.
And that's
So what the fundraising and all that? Zach will bring supply. Zach ain't touching no money. I don't know what that was. Zach did not like fucking with bills. Zach didn't want no responsibility.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him for the fact that he didn't want to do that shit though. But still though, my thing about Zach, I guess, and I was like, Zach, you could have at least like try to like sell some stuff on board though, man. Because Dante, I'm telling you, bro, you had a master plan every time you came on bus stuff. Like you knew how to
I know
keep
y'all was
everybody.
that. No, listen. I remember my first day. A lot of times when everybody else had time to go get food and shit, you know. So it's like, hey, they died either. Right now.
Yeah.
They still got limited day allocations.
Shit.
They don't go yet. Yeah, that's the other thing. You gotta get them before they allocation, you know.
And I remember Mr. B. Anytime he was on the bus and anytime you came on, then Mr. B, he'll pretend like he was sleeping and stuff. But we knew he was awake though. It's just that he waited till he got off the bus so he could stop selling snacks to us on the bus. And then,
Yeah, we weren't supposed to be on there, but Mr. B know that I'm on that bullshit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, but actually, I remember my freshman year, Mr. B was like this when we was on our way to Florida Classic, right? Him and Mr. Gene, they was like, Mr. B was like, all right, guys, I need some money for my script money down at Florida Classic. We're like, Mr. B, you ain't going nowhere, bro. You ain't going nowhere, bro.
You might have been in the strip club, just went to the strip club. Y'all thought it was.
Exactly.
I don't know. We already knew he was fucking wrong when he said that shit though, cause we already knew. We like, Mr. B, you don't even go to no strip clubs, man. What strip club you be going to?
Now you said that at the strip club you think he going to.
Yeah, not the strip you think. And not the one you think he going to.
Yeah, but I remember. But it was funny. I remember after Atlanta Classic, I remember some of the guys, some of the percussion players would come from bus C to come on our bus. We were like, why y'all trying to come on our bus and stuff? And then all of a sudden they was like, y'all got any room? Yeah, man, yeah. So they hopped on our bus and stuff, and they went back to the hotel after that. And then all of a sudden, the upperclassmen was looking for some of the meals and stuff. We were like, what y'all do?
Yeah, that's like some dark days ahead of them.
I didn't ask after that though. I basically just sealed my lips and act like I didn't hear nothing. I was like, okay, obviously.
That's my problem.
Exactly. That's exactly what I did. I just was like, whatever. I didn't hear shit then, so I'm done and stuff like that. Yeah, and then actually, what was some other dumb shit I remember my freshman year that we did though. Because I ain't gonna lie though, like Dante, you got some really funny stories my freshman year though that made it so hilarious.
No, Dante, what? Or did you come back? Hey, well, I forgot.
I get it.
Dante, what did we make y'all do? It was you and it was a Kenny and somebody. Was you and Kenny or somebody else? We made y'all do the powder skit.
Oh yeah. No, that was y'all had
JD.
Y'all had him dressed like Tyrone Biggins. Hey, matter of fact, Kenny just texted me earlier talking about the Kenny daughter coming up right now.
Oh shit.
Catch nigga roll. Kenny daughter is in the 100 right now.
Wow. Damn.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes. The one he had my freshman year.
Okay.
He had to leave. She's in the 100 right now. Crazy. But yeah, nah, he was just testing me because I remember we made freshman shirts, and we did something. I forget what we did, but we did something that pissed off Joe on his shirt. And Joe was trying to get everybody to throw the fucking shirts away. And Poopa was like, "No, fuck it, I like my shirt."
Yeah, y'all did something to that man.
He did, dog. Everybody did something to Joe. Like, everybody did something to Joe, but it was like, Joe was mad, but at the same time, he was like, "All right, cool."
He's like, you know, he talked with a list too. He's like, man, what the fuck y'all do, man?
But we making them the way we want them to be in the session. And it was like a win-lose situation. Hey, but you know what? I just thought about y'all talking about worst band modes. This is the shit that I hated Doc for the most. I forget what year it was. I know it was motherfucking 11 class.
What we got?
And that man made us, that's when they still had that long ass parade. We checked out the hotel, went to the parade, went to the game, did the game, we put on all that shit. Bro, right after that shit, we got on the bus in Alabama.
Yeah, that was the
We
thing.
did 2 Battle of the Bands in Alabama the next day in 2 different cities. Stank! But I tell you, not no good mind up.
I think that was what, 07?
I think it was. Damn. Like, bitch, like, yeah, get on the bus. It's like,
You remember that time he gave us $12 for allocations in Atlanta?
what?
I don't
They
know.
tried shit. They took the money and like, oh yeah, Bob. Bro, they gave us some
Pick boxes.
ass soap. Like, them shit.
Cause you know, well, I don't think did y'all have an Atlanta? I don't know if you had an Atlanta Classic, Debbie, but like,
Oh no, we did.
we usually get about $60, right? We get about $60. We got 12 fucking dollars.
For the whole, come on, we go for 5 meals. Every meal they gave us, they ended up giving us money, didn't they? They ended up passing out some more money.
I don't think we did.
Everybody bitch. Damn.
I don't think we did.
I know one of them we ended up getting a second allocation.
I remember, I think,
One of them shits, everybody was like, nah, not money. Because they gave us one, and then Miss Jackson had to do some shit. The next day they gave us another.
yeah.
It was a small one. It wasn't but like $30-something, but it, nah, fuck that.
I remember,
that shit.
I remember,
They had to do the whole round.
I think it was somebody. I had found like $100 in we was walking through the mall because we had some downtime too, and I found $100 in the mall. The next thing you know, I had ended up buying me like a new shirt, a new like hat. I know I bought me some slides, some Jordan slides with that money. Next thing you know, I said, yeah man, I got some new slides, and then here come Bernard on the bus. Hey man, I think I lost some money. I'm like, I don't know if you lost some money. I know I found some money. I ain't telling him I found some money. I'm like, damn, I don't know, bro.
Oh, bro.
And I remember when I had a Joe wallet and stuff at
That's foul right there.
Yeah, that is.
yeah, and this
You never take
how
out of nobody thing, bro.
All right,
We
cousin.
always with each other. It shouldn't be nobody money. None of the buses, not the bus. Now, if you drop your shit, man, but
Yeah.
yeah, it shouldn't be no money ever come up there. That was one thing we ain't had to worry about. That's what was like. Whatever was done when we left, it's gonna be there when we get back.
Joe Bullard though, man, he saw a dark side of Joe Bullard that day when he was Howard and stuff. Because you see, I didn't get to tell you when Joe Bullard when he left walking in the ghetto and stuff, when he told the doctor to pull the bus over and stuff, and he was going to get out, and all of a sudden he had extra monies, and then he pulled out the next day and stuff. He had over like $1,000 or something. He was missing $2,000 from yesterday, and then the next day he had another $2,000 and stuff. I was like, no. I told Joe, I was like, Joe, ask you something. Are you really like amped up about $2,000? And then you know Joe, and then Joe looked at me and like the fuck kind of question is that?
Right. I said the same thing to you too. Shit, the fuck kind of question is that?
And then I was like,
Shit look like that's some cheap shit.
yeah, Dante, where the hell are you now, bro?
You can start sending us your location.
But I gotta unload the tank. Goddamn shot, bro. All these goddamn spots.
What the?
Ah, son, touch it. What was that?
Bro, do you got a gun or anything? Like,
Yeah, well, technically, carry guns.
they say the floor?
That's a great area.
Man, I saw Fast and the Furious dude had a whole shotgun.
Yeah, it's kind of a great area. You gotta think like this. The problem with it is every state has different gun laws.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is true.
If you conceal in Florida, but your ass in there going to New York, got that 15. Yeah.
That's your ass.
Oh yeah, you can't have but 10 to do it. Yeah,
I forgot about that.
ass is out of there. I mean, and then you also like so if something happened, then you get like liability on the company. Oh, it's a goddamn cat, motherfucker.
Is it a black cat?
No, I'm and I just look right here and I look at his eyes and the cat sitting right. He looking at me like he ready to pounce. There be some shit out here.
And this looks like some show
Like,
for
what,
burning sand.
like, where are you like unload? Like, is this somebody's barn or something?
Yeah, this big ass book out here. So,
Okay.
but I got liquid here, and they boil it and use it feed for like
Gotcha.
hogs and shit.
And bro, that is something.
Ah,
that
so
look-
fuck- yeah, look at all
Bro,
this
that
stuff.
look worse than the.
Yeah, no, this it used to. I ain't been out here in like
Is that it right there? That little brush?
no, that ain't enough food. What's that? Cell phone mobile, they got bothered. Hey, ain't gonna
Man, Dante, it's a good time for us to stay. Don't lie with you, man. Say, bro.
Hey, so my mom, I love.
POP.
What the fuck is going on here? No, like they don't never close that shit. Ain't done it.
Shit.
Okay, here it goes. I done found the other side.
And just when you thought Florida was a safe state to be in until you see shit like this.
Florida ain't safe shit.
It ain't.
People
It
be
ain't.
talking about Florida, beautiful, man. Listen, people don't realize 85.
That is true. I heard that.
Like, think about this, right? Okay, Palm Beach, people, beach and all that. Bro, most of Palm Beach is fucking farmland.
Yeah.
I never knew that. Even
Palm Beach
Lakewood?
is Palm Beach is like the biggest farm area in Florida.
Even
They
Lakewood?
got the most like chapel, anywhere in the state. God damn all this shit. That's what I like this.
I mean, it's almost Halloween, Dante.
Yeah.
But man, all this
She
time,
be
bro, I
creeping the
thought,
fuck about it.
man, all this time, I thought like Brooks, Florida was like, an area out there though.
Yeah, okay, even like Miami-Dade, bro.
Yeah.
Miami, the county itself is fucking big, but everybody lives on it. Nah, you gotta think about the Everglades
East
and all that.
side.
All that shit. Undeveloped.
And a lot of people are moving out to Everglades now. Like Everglades City.
Hey, Tanash, you still here?
I don't think he is. Yeah, like, well, I know, like, everybody's moving up around that Miramar, Everglades City part.
And I ain't gonna lie, Dante. That shit does look scary as fuck, though, bro.
Like, if he'd have jumped on here with a mask, I probably would have logged off.
Like Mike Myers or something.
Hey, I gotta look at this video real quick. I gotta remember how these pipes go. Get right back.
Alright,
All right,
guys.
dude, handle your business, man.
man.
Yeah, man.
And then you got another great 100 legend right here, Tanaj on here and stuff too, bro. Oh man. See, I wish I was coming to homecoming here, but I can't make it. But 2024, I'll definitely abandon all that shit though. What about you, man? You say you're not going this year. Like, you think you might make it Celebration Bowl?
I'm gonna try to make a Celebration Bowl for sure, because I'm not making it. Atlanta's only what, like 3.5 hours, so.
Yeah, it's not that far, man.
So I
Not
know
far at all.
with Florida, I'm not Florida Classic next year though. That ain't no excuse. I'm 2024.
Hold on, I'll march you. That's a bet. Like, no way around. For coming. That's like, there's no debate. But my question is, Tanaj, are you gonna Celebration Bowl?
Is she still in here?
Yeah, Tanaj.
Yeah. 2024, man. I'm trying. If we can get at least 90% of my freshman brothers that marched in the section there, I'll be happy. You know, I know.
Hey, man, that's your 20th anniversary, man. Y'all old folks can.
Yeah, man. I like if we can get at least 90% of us.
What you mean you thinking about it? Like, Tanaj, that's a big deal. Like, it's Atlanta. Like, come on. Like,
That's Homecoming Part 2.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's like Homecoming Part 2 for all of us. You gotta come out here about celebration. No, I mean, I'm from Atlanta, so I'm looking forward.
I'm telling you, that's gonna be probably the most watched and probably the most attended Celebration Bowl watch. And you know the Jackson State folks gonna come up in there like, man, but we didn't. No, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand.
And everyone knows FAMU bring a fucking house.
Yep.
Where we get celebration bowl, and that's gonna pure orange clean up in that video. That shit gonna be good. Fuck those. See all them Rattlers around downtown, like everywhere. Air bottom. Because shit, even James Seda out of Southwest. Everybody want to get that those digs. Like,
And what's crazy, the folks that not even that just FAMU fans, not even counting alumni, gonna be out there.
exactly. And then all the niggas kind of like, my cousin would.
Oh, you know, I went to FAM, but you know, I ain't graduate, but you know, I was there for about a couple of semesters.
I ain't gonna name drop that didn't graduate from FAMU though, but
I mean, they technically, that's how you describe alumni. You know, you went to the university.
yeah, but you see, like, there's a difference between saying I went to FAMU and graduated. Like, it's still get better to understand because when they say you went, that means so you just went those years, but like, okay, I get that, but did you graduate? So that's why you have to be very concise when you tell people that, like, you know, I'm like, you either have to say I'm an alumni family or I'm a graduate. And I did that at FAMU.
Now, when people say, "Oh, you went to FAMU?" No, I graduated from FAMU.
Exactly. That's why I always mindful. Listen, man, I didn't just go there. I graduated. So, because people get the idea of Cleveland and think, oh man, so you know, I thought you graduated. And I was like, bruh, I walked my green cap and gown, shook the president's hand, and after that, I got my fucking degree and graduated. That being said, no, I didn't just go to FAMU. I graduated FAMU. Can't stand it. I mean, graduated from And I'd be like, bruh, why are you so stuck in Tallahassee?
That part.
Exactly. That's why I get it. Trying to claim that like they're graduates of FAMU, and I'd be like, dude, if you like, see, this is when you know you graduate from FAMU. Barely around the program, or out if you're not around Tallahassee unless you're from there, and you got a really good job out there, like working in the capital or something. If not, then obviously you're doing things. So that's why nowadays, though, it's not that I don't fuck with FAMU. It's just I just don't fuck with immature people that's yet to not do something successful after leaving FAMU. And that's why I've been looking at some like the fucking idiots after that. I've been like, you've been at FAMU all these years, and you get to graduate. Like, goddamn, man, how many excess credit hours did you got?
I tried to tell you the whole drum major story. You've been here 8 years, bro. You ain't even got a single associate's degree to your name. At least the folks from TCC graduate in 2 years.
Why'd you have to bring that up?
I'm just saying.
I know you're just saying, damn, but you that represent or something. Yeah, I actually do.
And I'm just like I said, I love the band and all that stuff, but I'm like at the same time, I'm not here for band. I'm here to graduate.
Exactly. I mean,
my mom would have kicked my ass. You there for 8 years? You don't got no motherfucking bachelor's degree, bitch. Shit, don't come home. That's what she have told me.
nigga, like I said, I know people at FAMU though that I march with, and the funny thing is though, they're stuck in Tallahassee and they did not graduate, and I be constantly asking myself like, bruh, like how the fuck you did all these years with me and you still ain't graduate? Like, bruh, what were you just like? How did you get distracted at FAMU? I barely got distracted. Well, I did, but I stayed locked in on my purpose of why I'm here, bruh. What the fuck did you do? Like that's the thing I didn't understand about FAMU. Was it really that easy to get truly distracted, or you chose when you wanted to get distracted? So that's why I don't know, man. It kind of bothers me sometimes. Like, niggas who went to FAMU and what was their purpose? And there are some people, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like, there are some people that they annoyed the shit out of me when I found out that they flunked out of class, or they just was there just to say they were there, and I hated stuff like that. I'd be like, bro, come on, man. I'm like, could you please take your ass to class, and after that, man, go about your business, man, get your degree, and then come back for homecoming, man.
But they'll be the first ones in there at homecoming with they section shirts on, you know, screaming all they chants. Only marched 1 year, and probably got kicked out the band.
That's right. And then the worst part is you was the famous nigga in the program. Actually, check this out. There's one person in my class, you probably heard his name. He played percussion. He didn't really play percussion though. Like he could have banged the drum to save his life. Here's the thing. His name was Bama, and the thing you don't know the funny part.
I don't know this man's real name.
Bro, for real, because like I know it sounds crazy, man, but really didn't know his name. Like even the percussion, my freshman brothers that were percussion players, it was like maybe I don't think any of us know his name except we call him Bama because that's where he's from, Alabama. So anyway, he really tried to the funny thing was though he never touched the field ever. In fact, tree shaking, oh man, Dr. James called him a pussy and stuff.
I rarely hear Dr. James, talk out of his out of his normal tone.
Oh, he was like this. He was like, "You a pussy, man. You hear me? You a pussy." We were like, "Oh, man." Dr. James was giving it to him. Like, man, Dr. James did not give a shit one bit. And then here's the messed up part too, though. he was holding Dr. White's ladder, Dr. James' ladder. Oh man. And then he was crying like a little bitch and stuff after Florida Classic when he was like, I'm burning 100. I'm burning 100. I was like, bruh, you never touched the field one time, bruh. You never even touched the field for pregame unless you was holding Dr. White's ladder.
Like, and did he ever come back and march again?
I think he did next year, like 2011. But again though, like the percussion, they didn't respect him. Percussion told me, "Hey, give me your drum, so I can play." Play the music.
Where did he play? Snare?
Hell no! He tried to play bass drum, and I told you, man, he couldn't bang a drum to save his life. In other words, it's just like what Nick Cannon said, the drum. What you need to do is bang the drum. I'm banging it. Nah, bro. Nah, like, bro, you're from Bama. And get this, though. He always talked about Alabama State Mighty Marching. Like, so why the fuck Alabama State then? Talking all this shit about their school and you march at FAMU.
Right, like, you go somewhere where you think he'll be welcome. We should probably make their band.
Well, nah. I remember he tried to claim he was from Atlanta, too. We were like, not from Atlanta. Don't you ever say that, man. You need to accept the set you're from the one and only Alabama. Like he used to run his mouth naming all these things that he was in the program, but he was never though. And again, he was never that good. If you ask any percussion player that came up, then they're gonna say to you, no, any percussion player 20 minutes back, they're gonna look at you and say like, bruh, niggas suck.
One thing I say about the folks from Atlanta, when you hear about it, like, yeah, I'm from Atlanta. I said, show me your driver's license, nigga. Where you from? Yeah, you from Morrow. You ain't from no Atlanta. If your driver's license ain't say Atlanta, Georgia on there, I don't care what. I'm from the Metro. I'll give it there. Stop claiming Atlanta. Claim your, you from Bankhead, claim Bankhead.
I mean, Bankhead.
You from Clayco, claim Clayco.
Okay, now, right now, Clayco, that's not Atlanta. Like, for example, if any niggas say, like, they're from Clayco, Jonesboro, Stone Mountain, where I'm from, Stone Mountain, Sandy Springs, Douglasville, or Marietta, no, that's not Atlanta. That's the metro or the outskirts of Atlanta, though.
At least the Marietta folks said they from Marietta.
I mean, Jonathan, Jesse Boyce, they always said they were from Marietta.
Yeah, but you know they'll represent. I'm from the A, man. You know, no. Like I think Mike Washington, my freshman brother, was the only person from Atlanta. I looked at his license; they said Atlanta, Georgia on there.
I mean, actually, you want to know something funny? You're about to be laughing. All this time, I used to think Jamar Brunbridge. I used to think that he was from Atlanta until Corey Lynch. He was like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's from South Florida.
Yeah.
Huh? I was like, really?
He just do a lot in Atlanta.
Exactly. So the thing was, I automatically assumed that he was from Atlanta, though. But then Corey Lynch was like, nah, he's from he's not from there. He's from there, but still, you know, we honor him as an ATLian. He's doing a lot of successful things here in Atlanta. But all this time, yeah, I used to literally think that that's where he was from. He was from Atlanta, Georgia. And then someone told me, Evie, no, that's not where he's from, though, bro. Like, he's literally from South Florida. And, but Corey Lynch, I knew he was from Atlanta because he went to Mays High School. I think he started in 95 or something like that. So
somewhere around that time.
Yeah, exactly. But Corey's funny. But you know who's the most funniest drum nigga I've ever got to talk to about dumb shit? Ellis Caney.
That's my dude right there. You want to talk some shit?
Ellis is a funny son of a bitch.
Dog, me and Ellis, we stay talking cash trash. Like we be talking like we known each other for 30 plus years. Like he had made a status recently talking about how he pulled his groin, and I literally remember telling him when we was lining up for slow one, I said, "Your old ass need to stretch," and he was like, "I'm good." I think he did stretch, but I'm just like, "Your old ass need to stretch, bro. Y'all in these drum major uniforms."
Man, you should have saw when his dumb ass, his dumb goofy ass, when we was at Be Out Day, he literally almost lost it. We were like, Ellis, bruh, we know you're old, man, but bruh, can you at least like
just don't take it too seriously, man, you're gonna fuck your shit up, bro. Like, cause like all the other drug dealers, like Byron, Corey, and all of them, even Earl, like all of them be laughing. They be laughing their ass off. Like they be like, even Ivan Wilborn, like he be like. They were like, man, Ellis, you take this shit too seriously, bro. Just take a chill pill, okay, man? and even Niece Bostic, Niece, she be trying to smack sense into Ellis Gainey shit. She was like, Ellis, snap out of it, man. Damn. Like even Corey Bostic, not female Corey, but Corey Bostic, he be trying to knock some sense into Ellis. He be like, oh, man. Not that serious, man. Like, we're fuck now, man. Like,
It's like, bro, you gotta chill, man. Like, I say, I know my limits. I think the last time when I brought it on, how all this was just locking up. I was like,
I swear, one thing about Be Out Day that I loved about Be Out Day. I mean, yeah, we always invite everyone to come on out and stuff. No matter what you come in 100. It's just that we always try to tell some individuals, it's not that serious, guys. Just relax. We're not even bringing it off or anything. Just chill, guys. We got this. And
don't be trying to relive your glory days. Like these folks ain't here for that.
And you know who's one person that really trying to live his glory days is Dr. White's nephew, Marcel White. He was a former drum major in the 70s at FAMU.
Oh, I don't think I ever met him.
He's a cool motherfucker though. But if you get to meet him, man, bro, he's gonna tell you some funny shit about being in the March 200. The most funniest thing he talked about was he was saying he would say some shit like, oh. You had a cat too.
I got two. This is JoJo.
Oh really? Hold on.
What's up? Look. Brother sleep. Don't say hey. I got all of like 10 seconds before he started throwing a fit. This is Dio right here. Two rescues, like yeah. He's actually doing good right now because he was knocked out. This one don't like being held. Oh, there you go. There it is. Yo.
Okay.
Say hey to everybody on stream. Say hey. Ready to go back to sleep? All right. Okay.
Yeah,
that's the best he done did, because he would have been like, right?
Yeah, my cat looking like you can tell he's ready to go to sleep.
How old is your cat?
About 4, I think.
Oh yeah, mine just turned 2. In September.
He's off to sleep. Listen, bro, we gotta do this.
Yes, sir. I'll be back tomorrow, but like I say, man, I'm streaming. I usually stream Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, and sometimes on the weekend. But yeah, man, I'm on here, man. I appreciate the conversation. It really was entertaining, man. When I make these highlights, it's gonna be real good.
Yeah, but yeah, remember it's EB.
I said E. What I said? I said EB. I said Ebby. I'll be saying Ebby.
Ebby.
My bad. It's this one. EB. All right, brother. I appreciate you joining me, man.
Later, bro.
Later, man. Dante, you be safe out there, brother. I'm about to call it a night. All right, my man. Like I say, let's see. All right, y'all. I really appreciate y'all joining me tonight. It was a wonderful stream. You see, we got turned up later. Again, if you like what you saw in the Hyperbolic Vibe Chamber, man, be sure to follow me. All my links are in the descriptions. I am on YouTube at Antmo at ANTMEAUX. Purple Carnival on Twitch, just how it sounds, Purple Carnival. If you're in band, you know, it's the March, Purple Carnival. Find me on Twitch. Make sure you go like, comment, and subscribe. You know, even if you don't like it, I want you to like it. It helps get my stream pushed up with the big people, and it helps me get up there and compete, and helps me get monetized, helps me bring a better product and what I'm trying to do in the future for you guys. Again, thank you for joining. I am Anthony, like my dad always says. Stay black, keep hope alive. And just how we always exit the field, we're going to exit on good times. So y'all stay blessed, and I will see y'all tomorrow for more Homecoming on the Hill.